Hey everybody, what's happening? It's your friends here at Slices and Dices for yet another thrilling, chilling, and distilling episode of Domains of Dread. Yes, that's right. This episode sponsored by whatever the hell I'm drinking. You don't know.
Polar seltzer.
It may be Poland seltzer, it may be something else inside the can. That's for me to know and you to wonder about. That's all.
Ooh, a mystery.
Mm-hmm.
Excited.
Mystery beverages.
Delicious. Hey,
Oh.
yeah, it's
Yeah, you can't see my
it's
teeth.
There you go.
exactly. You don't know you don't know what's in my coffee. You don't know me.
Hey, just because there's tea in there doesn't mean there's not also whiskey.
Tea and whiskey sounds delicious.
What's
Oh,
in
little
this
winter toddy
glass?
action?
Oh,
It
no.
is.
It is colder than a blankety blank out there tonight, my folks.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to come on so quickly in December. Like
Early
it's only
December.
it's the 5th of December. We might as well just stamp the posterity date upon
It's
this
too bloody cold
particular
out.
episode so that years later
2025.
we can look back and go, I remember 2025.
You'll remember that episode. It
Exactly.
was the 5th of December.
Much as I tried to forget it, I still remember 2025.
Yes.
Oh, curse.
Stick a fork in it. It's almost done.
Oh, thank God.
We tend to say that more often. You guys notice that? We tend to say that more often every year.
I'm pretty sure that's a symptom of late stage capitalism.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Just
No.
saying.
Jesus.
That's like, all right.
Way to fucking bring the whole goddamn game down, Sarah. Jesus. Might as well just the world's
That's what
ending.
I'm here for.
The world's ending. That's cuz Matt.
Hey guys, it's a dumpster because we live in a dumpster fire, Matt. Duh.
That's fair.
That's why I keep this at my desk.
Oh, what is that?
Oh.
Bring that
A rainbow dumpster.
Bring that closer. Oh, it's a little
That's-
dumpster with a fire in
Yeah,
it.
it's a little.
Oh my god, it's a rainbow
Yeah,
dumpster fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
That's-
it says everything is fine.
That's
I love
Oh,
it.
no.
It's amazing.
That's amazing. My wife got as a novelty, but I think it applies, the world's smallest violin.
Oh my god.
yes.
Which, you know what? I think it's worthwhile. I'm gonna grab it because it's a prop. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Talk amongst yourselves.
love our props.
I'll give you a topic. Late stage capitalism is neither late nor stage nor capitalism. Be right back.
Well, I think it's definitely capitalism.
It
However,
is, but it is branched into the oligarchy's version. Like it's capitalism that is not so slowly turning into fascism.
and it's not late. It arrived precisely when it meant to.
Okay, I'm back.
However,
It
she
goes away a
did
lot sooner
say
than
all the world is a stage, so I do believe
Okay,
that
fair.
it is still a
Mm,
stage.
Okay,
mm.
so this is, hopefully y'all can see it. This is the world's smallest violin.
Oh god, it's so good.
So tiny.
And the
It
great
was
thing,
great.
the great thing is like when someone tells you their sob story, you just push the little button like right here in the middle of it, right there,
Mhm.
and it just does
Can
does
please do a
this.
sad, sad song?
It just goes like this.
It's actually pretty.
It is
I
pretty.
need.
And it
Are
keeps
you gonna
going.
play that
one
next
of
time one of us
these.
die?
You can just like leave it on like this.
It's
I
actually
demand
the
this
closest
play
thing
if
for
one of
Lola.
us dies tonight.
Yes,
I might-
demand this
exactly.
play
I
over
might-
the last few moments.
This is
There
gonna be
you go.
Whoever's
Yeah,
Well, if I die tonight, I think I die for good. So
Oh no.
Yeah, you do. So let's avoid that.
well, then we won't be playing that. We'll just be playing Ding Dong. I mean, just kidding. I
Hey,
mean,
I mean,
just kidding.
nah, it works.
That's true.
I mean-
She's dead.
she's dead.
So- If Moynat dies, does that mean you're gonna play Grizz? Because a Grizz with this party would be hilarious.
Uh-oh, I'm
Oh
in
my
trouble, guys. I'm in
God.
trouble. My wife has just come to take. Yes, I took it.
Kelly's like, no.
Yeah,
No.
I had to
Not
show.
violent.
I had to show them what the violin sounded like, honey.
It's amazing.
It is
We enjoyed
amazing.
We
it
love
very
your
much.
violin, Kelly.
See, they all said that they love your violin, honey. It's a TikTok thing, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, I might use it on stream tonight. It's gonna be amazing. All right, so
He says after this.
Threats.
I threaten you.
Is he threatening us, or is he keeping a promise?
What's the difference, in my opinion?
I don't know.
The thing that we need to do, however, just to get this show rolling,
Is that a recap, Matt?
is
Rolling
play
on the
that
river.
rolling on a river is to play that funky recap
Recap music.
white boy.
Oh.
We are all very
You know what? I might actually do it while you guys just sing that. Can you guys all just play? You'll all be an orchestra.
Do you need me to play this?
Okay, I regret this decision. This is so. This is not. No, this is not what I was.
Wait, I think we're only allowed to play-
What?
we're only allowed to play
Not-
We're gonna stop before we're hit with a copyright strike. For God's sake.
I was meowing it. I'm pretty sure that falls under fair use.
That's fair use.
It's
Sure.
Purdy.
Okay.
Purdy.
Here we go. Let's.
I was just doing percussion.
Yeah. Thank you. We have an a cappella band now. Who knew? Okay.
Are we the Ravenlofters?
I mean, I was trying to like bring everything back from my previous remark. I got to rebound somehow.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I'm crying already.
We're fafoing the fuck. Here we go. Let's go. It's time for previously on Ravenloft Domains of Dread. Aslan Rex, Arch Lich, and erstwhile Dark Lord of Darkon, has done something that no other Dark Lord of Ravenloft has ever done. He has learned a way to cheat the very dark powers themselves and to escape the domains of dread. Furthermore, his plans to do so will ascend him to godhood and potentially recreate the very multiverse around him. After ending up in Barovia, the four of you learned from Aslan's arch-enemy, Strahd von Zarovich, that Aslan had attempted in the past to escape the domains of dread, but had been unsuccessful, until, that is, he learned of the Lich Osibus. Centuries ago, Osibus escaped the domains of dread using a ritual including the Amber, found within the Amber Temple and in other places throughout the domains, containing the essence of the dark powers themselves. Combining that amber with an eldritch machine called the Apparatus that can split and reform one's very soul, Aslan was able to split himself into two entities: a formless mass of mist called Darkalis Rex, and the very mortal wizard called Firan Zelhonen. Firan, taking on the identity of a member of the Order of the Guardians named Hafiz Nanlaren, infiltrated your organization in order to obtain artifacts with which to attempt this ritual one more time. This time with a guarantee of success. Fleeing from Barovia, the mists of Ravenloft have now brought you to where it all began, the domain of Demonlieu. And you have now split up to take care of a few errands before reuniting at Alanic's chateau. Within the city of Porta Lucine, Amnestria and Louisa entered the Mother of Tears Cathedral in order to, hopefully, find a way to rid Amnestria of her lycanthropy. You met with a blind clergyman named Father Lucian, who told you that there was a way to remove this curse with a ritual that would include a loved personal possession, but that also it was not going to be either pleasant or easy. And so, Amnestria gave up Claudiu's sword, her last memory of that noble Dhampir hero. Louisa, in solidarity, donated her locket, her daughter's image within. Meanwhile, Mikmick decided to wait patiently outside and had a somewhat odd encounter with a charitable old woman who looked to take Mikmick away from his poverty, thinking him to be a lost child. After obtaining her golden laminated skull from the blacksmith, Muadnhait walked south to Alanic's chateau, meeting a disheveled and somewhat worried-looking Arthur at the door. Arthur escorted Muadnhait in to meet Alanic, who was rather haggard and absent-minded. Alanic's desk was rife with papers and eldritch tomes, and it seemed that a span of time has indeed elapsed since the last time you saw him. Alanic, like Amnestria, if you recall, had contracted lycanthropy from a bite as well from Louisa. But it now seems that he has found a way to rid himself of this infection. Moynat removed herself to the kitchen and spoke candidly to Arthur. After pressing him, she learned that the Duchess herself was able to somehow remove the curse from his husband. Turning, Moynat saw a familiar face in the doorway. Radaga, the Vistani seer, the Vistani seer, welcomed her and listened to Moynat as she spoke about what they had learned about Aslan Rex. Radaga, I keep pronouncing her name wrong, Radaga seemed to be aware of this and then said that they had a lot to talk about. That's where we start tonight. Some quick reminders, and I will be reminding you until the end of the campaign. Due to the mists of Ravenloft affecting you in a rather serious way, you have some, shall we say, long-lasting effects. Louisa has disadvantage on initiative. Why not? Has disadvantage on persuasion checks, but advantage on intimidation checks. Mikmick has disadvantage on saving throws against being frightened. And Amnestria and Ginnifer have disadvantage on death saving throws. We're also playing with the stress point rules that we played with a little bit earlier in our campaign. Stress rules are such that certain things may cause points of stress, which are basically flat penalties to D20 tests. -1, -2, and so forth. There is no bottom to this well. However, the only thing that can potentially, at least partially, relieve stress points are long rests, and they will only relieve a single point of stress at a time. Highly recommend you take care of yourself, as they, as we like to say.
Self-care,
around here.
everybody. Here we go.
And
Don't
somehow I
forget to
don't
take
think
care
we're
of
going to be able
Don't
to
forget to
take
take care of each other.
Exactly.
Won't be able to take a
I-
2-week vacation before our next stop to get rid of all of our stress.
All right.
Music.
I don't know.
It went off. It's gone now.
It's gone forever.
Bye.
Okay. So, who should we start with first? Let's start with Mikmick first, I think. Mikmick, you've been hanging out. You've been waiting for Louisa and Amnestria, who've gone into the Mother of Tears Cathedral. I'd like to find out what it is that you'd like to do.
Well, Mikmick's just waiting outside the cathedral. He's going to probably sit down by the main door and just keep his ear open, and if he hears the sound of creaking and cracking bone as one of his companions has started to turn, he's going to rush inside. So he's just keeping an ear out, making sure that everything inside the chapel is not going crazy.
Okay. That's so the chapel. I mean, the cathedral is enormous, right? It's a.
Yeah.
We're talking about the basic analog to this is probably the Cathedral of Notre Dame, in Paris. I think. It could very well be that this may be what it's based on. But if you're intent on trying to figure out if you can hear what's going on inside to hear if any alarming sounds can be heard, I'll be more than happy to accept a perception check.
Perception check.
Sure you
First
should be
roll of the
listening to
game.
cracking bones and not a woos.
As I said, any sounds that sound like
Right.
something's going to happen, basically.
Strange shit.
Strange shit. So that's
I don't think
an
you
11.
heard it. Thanks.
At 11, I think with an 11, don't hear anything that we would consider to be alarming.
Yeah.
I think that with an 11, I think that it's probably just more like just the sounds of the night air. You know what? Let me give you some a soundscape here. You a little demo you Victorian soundscape. It's sort of more. It's probably a little bit more of a Victorian times, probably more like late 1700s, early 1800s, not necessarily Victorian time, but you know, same deal. Cobblestone streets, horse-drawn carriages, the like.
But then, while Mikmick is sitting out front of the cathedral, he's going to go through what he has in his hand of holding.
The hand of holding. Okay, we haven't used
Hand
this
of
in a
holding.
while. What?
Yes.
I mean, you tell me. I think you're the one who's probably most aware of the kind of shit that you have in your hand of holding.
Well, the stuff that you probably already know that he's got, which is stuff that he's picked up through the campaign, but he's not sure what he had in there before he got his memories back. So he does go through the hand of holding, and once he's pulled out basically everything, he finds right at the bottom there is a stone with a sigil on it, but no arcane presence on it. And he just looks at a stone. After a while, he realizes what it is, and he just puts it into his inventory to probably ask Ginnifer about it next time she comes out to play.
I feel like I should know what you're talking about.
You
And-
probably should, yeah.
I feel like I should. And yet, my brain is failing me. There's too much packed in here. It's leaking. Would you like to share with the class, Red?
Yes, if you want me to share. He's found a sending stone,
Okay.
but the sending stone is inactive at the moment, so it's not connected to anything.
Got it. So it's just a single sending stone. The other of the twin, the twin to it, I
Yes.
should say, is not in someone's possession or is lost, perhaps.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, you got to get on that Bluetooth network.
Yeah.
The heart is a lonely hunter.
Do we know that Mikmick recognizes the stone's origin in terms of where got it?
Probably you don't, but Mikmick certainly does.
Secrets. You keep them. You keep your secrets, Red.
I will keep my secrets. They're secrets
We'll
for a
learn
reason.
them the next time Ginnifer comes out, I'm sure.
Exactly.
I've alluded to it in chat, but yeah.
Yeah, you know I don't read chat. I mean, I do, but I just ignore it. Okay. Interesting. You and I will have a talk, sir, and hopefully fashion something from that. Anything else that you'd like to describe, discover, etc.?
No, I think that's all that Mikmick wants to do at the moment. Other than there's one other thing that I think Mikmick will want to do, but he'll wait until the ladies come back out. Because he's got a masquerade mask on order.
Oh, okay. I mean, you could go over to the trade district and pick it up if you wanted to.
Yes, but he doesn't want to leave the ladies alone at the moment.
Fair.
Because he knows that if they come out and don't see him, they're going to get worried.
Oh God, where'd he went to? He got kidnapped by another serial killer again.
Again.
Unless we come in we're werewolves, in which
Again,
case,
yeah.
you don't have to worry about it. You're not there.
God, that episode where Mikmick was like literally like Buffalo Billed by
Missed.
somebody.
Yeah.
Mikmick got Buffalo Billed and Moynot got arrested by the vampire police, like
Yep.
all in the same episode.
It's pretty amazing.
It was a bad episode.
Megan became one with both her hood and her scarf.
And
It was
you were very,
amazing.
you were very swaddled.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. So then I guess we'll sort of go clockwise. We'll go to Moynot next.
Okay.
So let's switch our scene to the Chateau Ray. And I guess we'll sort of focus in on that place. Start us off. Sort of a fade out of the outside Victorian streets and a fade in on the internal scenes here within the kitchen where Moynat has discovered Radaga behind her, with Handrick climbing up and gently resting upon her shoulder. Radaga says, sort of picking up immediately from where we left off, says, "It's good to have you back. We have a lot to talk about."
Yes, it would seem that we do.
Arthur, I think that it is best to perhaps leave us alone for a moment. You look like you have seen something horrifying. Arthur's like, "Look at her face! Her face is oh my god!" Yes, I have seen worse. But it is...
Moynat smiles when she says that.
It is Moynat, right? It is only Moynat. Moynat, if you would like, just to make our friend here perhaps more comfortable, would you perhaps...
Yes, of course.
Thank you. And Arthur sort of like backs slowly away from you, Moynat, and says, "I've whiskey, right?" He grabs a bottle of whiskey off of the shelf, takes a swig of it himself, and then exits the kitchen to go back to Alanic's study.
Moynat looks on the shelf where he grabbed the whiskey, finds a bottle of something, and pours some into a glass. And then sort of looks at Radaga and points at her like, "I'm not much of one for drink, but I have a feeling I'm going to need one."
Yes, I think you will. She sort of turns around the corner behind her and she says, "Cabe, you can stop skulking in the shadows now. I see you, please." And Cabe, you just hear you hear their voice just say, "Oh man, fine, sorry."
Can I make a perception check to see if anyone else is hiding in this damn house?
Sure, why not? I mean, you just wandered from room to room.
I didn't clear the house, man. That's
You
not
didn't
me.
clear the house. You did not clear the house.
21.
You do not spot anyone except a very meek-looking Cabe, who has come out from the shadows and is now standing directly behind Radaga. Oh,
Right.
hi, Moynat. It's been a long time.
Hello. Yes, it has.
I mean, I'm glad to see you're still alive.
As are you.
Yes, despite many reasons to the contrary, I am still alive.
That we have in common. Right, well, whatever it is, we might as well get it over with, shall we? And Moynat's going to just move into the dining room, but then she's going to look at the table almost like she's going to sit down, and then takes up her customary seat on the windowsill.
Always on the windowsill, just sitting on
Always
that
on the
windowsill.
That's where the ocean air is. She can see the sea.
Absolutely right. Radaga sits at the table. Cabe comes around and sits at one of the other chairs. And she says, "I feel like there is a strange distance. I appreciate the theatricality of it, but perhaps come somewhat closer. There is nothing on the chair that will bite you."
It's not the chair, I just like the view. But she'll come and sit down.
Well, if you intend to appreciate the view for as long as possible, we'll have an understanding of what needs we have. I have been a member of the Order of the Guardians perhaps for less than a year since you brought me back after my little escapade reversing the domains. But it seems that Alanik has made you and your compatriots, of course, to be quite the field agents.
It does seem that way, yes.
Cabe, of course, has their own talents, traversing the mist. I myself, although I am Vistani, I do not have that particular gift, but I do have the gift of foresight. She's perhaps the reason why I was taken in the first place. What, well, I overheard a small tidbit of what you had spoken to Arthur before. But I would like to know what it is that you do know, because I do not wish to repeat what has been made aware to me, nor Alandic or Arthur if they are in a perhaps more entertaining mood.
Moinat's going to sit with that request for a second and look from Radaga to Cabe. And out of game, did we have suspicions about Cabe at some point, or were those unfounded?
You did have some suspicions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What were they?
Louisa, if I'm not mistaken, and someone else, I know it was certainly Louisa, went into here, actually in Portalucine, to do some research at the library.
Mhm.
And while you were there, you noticed a small figure creeping amongst the shadows. When you attempted to stalk and or find out who this person was, they sprinted away into the streets of Portalucine.
Yeah.
And
we
what were they
looking up
researching?
And
We were looking up information for Mordred with Amnestria.
correct, you guys were looking up
Okay.
Mordant because you intended to travel there. But what was left behind was a piece of cloth. And that piece of cloth is of the same make and color as what you would always see on Cabe's person.
Is Cabe wearing that ensemble right now?
I mean, for sake of argument, sure. Let's just say yes.
Louisa was
Nobody
also-
ever changes their clothes in
No,
D&D.
it's a costume.
That's true. Yeah.
Louisa was also suspicious of Kate because she felt that they had lied to her
Yes.
about Jack and
Right.
Freddie.
Ah, yes. Okay. Moinat is, before she answers Radaga, she's going to turn her attention to Cabe and say, "Were you following Louisa and Amnestria in the library the last time we were here?"
Cabe's eyes flit to Radaga. And they sort of look sheepishly at the table. And Cabe says, I actually don't remember.
You don't remember?
No.
How is that?
Radaga told me that when she went missing, that she was... her body was taken over by something. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, there have been a few people that you've encountered that have been possessed by something. This leaves them not knowing anything of what they've done in the time that they have been taken over by this entity, this being. And Radaga, you see Radaga puts her hand on Cabe's and sort of gives it a gentle tap. She says, I did not know when it took me, brought me to Cartagas. What reasons it had for that, I do not know. What information it gleaned from my mind, I do not know. What I do know is that these friends of ours, including Muadnhait, rescued me when I was in Folkovnia. And for that I am grateful. So you should fear nothing, Cabe, of which you wish to tell Muadnhait. Cabe says, I don't remember very much. But that day, I was doing chores. You know, Alanic keeps me on because I'm I'm hoping to one day be a detective like Alanik. Just being around him is exhilarating. It always has been. I've always really kind of admired him. But that day, I saw sort of black shape appear. And it had these horrible red eyes. And then I just lost track of time. I don't know what happened. I was there, and then 2-3 hours later, I was in the streets, dripping with sweat. And I was embarrassed. I didn't want to tell anybody about it because I didn't understand what had happened until Radaga came back.
Insight check.
Go for it. 19.
19.
Yeah. Yeah, Cabe is, to your understanding, being 100% truthful.
All right, then. So having taken that in, she'll look back and forth between the two of them and say, well, forgive me, this is a bit beyond my pay grade, but I think there might be a chance that what happened to the two of you and what I'm about to tell you are related. But it seems that we have not so much as a traitor, but perhaps an infiltrator within the Order of the Guardians. And that is Hafiz Nunloran. Or the mortal half of Azalin Rex. It seems that he was able to use the... Oh, sorry, yes, he was able to use the apparatus and one of those amber plinths, or perhaps some of the amber from one of them. I'm not entirely certain. He was attempting to flee the domains, and while he was not entirely successful, he managed to split himself into the corporeal Firnan Zalhonen, also known as Hafiz Nanloran, and the incorporeal Darkalis Rex, who is still stuck there in the castle. Or what's left of it. And it does seem as though he is attempting to, once again, by bending the Guardians, I suppose, to his whim, obtain artifacts that would allow him to complete the ritual with a guarantee of success, which, as I'm sure you all understand, would not be good for anyone, in the domains or otherwise. That is what we have learned, and that is what we came here to warn you of.
Radaga and Cabe sort of are speechless. They stare at each other. That is certainly news. We were not aware of the intrigue that Hafiz seems to exhibit. This is not a man at all, then it seems. Am I
No.
wrong?
He looks like a man, but no, he is one half or a portion or a part of the Dark Lord Azalin Rex. I'm not surprised you didn't know we had to travel through many domains in order to gather the information that led us to this knowledge, but we are certain that it is the truth.
There is a sound like something being dragged along the wooden floor, like, and it stops right outside the double doors to the dining room, and in a very theatrical gesture, the doors fly open, and there standing is Arthur next to Alanic Ray. I think, Alanic says, if my hearing is as good as I have always expected it to be, that the pieces of your puzzle fit perfectly in line with the pieces of ours. Apologies for the interruption. May I join you?
It appears you already have.
He sort of smirks and says, one does not stand on ceremony when the fate of the universe is at stake. And he just sort of rolls into the room and seats himself at the other side of the table, Arthur sitting next to him.
Does he seem more together now than he did when I talked to him in the
He
study a few minutes
does.
ago?
He does seem a little bit more together.
All right.
Arthur still keeps a pretty close eye on him. He looks worried. But Alanic is perhaps putting on a very good show.
Okay. Why not keep an eye on him?
Alanic says, so you returned to us. I assume your compatriots are still alive?
Yes, as I told you before, they are working on taking care of Amnestria's little problem.
Yes, a problem. I do apologize for my behavior earlier. I was, affected. My experience with your compatriot Louisa has left me in the debt of someone rather powerful, and I do not like being in the debt of anyone, unless it is those that I trust implicitly. And I may say this, I do trust you. Why not? And your friends. In fact, I trust everyone at this table. It is...
Let us hope your trust is not misplaced.
I would sincerely hope so as well. I can say this for certain. It is only with our strength together, our trust together, he looks around to everybody, that we will be able to halt evil that is brimming in an unknown space at this time, to change the very fabric of the universe around us. If it succeeds, perhaps none of this will have ever happened. We will have never existed at all. It is imperative that we strive, despite our personal aspersions, to counteract this evil.
I have done much to stay alive already, and I intend to stay this way. But it seems as though you know more than you have shared with us, and while I have shared with these two the bulk of the news that I came to impart, I do believe it has been some time since we were all able to compare notes, as it were.
Indeed. Do tell me what it is that you know. I did catch the great majority of what you had imparted to Radaga. Again, apologies for the interruption and observation, but it is what I do.
Indeed. I do forgive me for excluding you. You did not seem to be in best health when I first arrived, and I wanted to be certain that your mind had not been polluted by the one I came to warn you of, which is Hafiz Nanloran.
Yes,
Is not to be trusted.
I overheard this tale of Hafiz. But Hafiz is, in fact, someone, if my understanding of history is acute, is in fact the mortal form of Azalin Rex. He became a lich. His name, of course, was that one that you spoke for. Firan Zalhonan.
Yes. We discovered his journals in Shaylot before it was destroyed.
Shaylot. The underwater kingdom of Shaylot.
My kingdom once upon a time, yes.
Your kingdom.
Well, much has conspired since last we spoke, Alanak. I have regained much of what was lost, both in memory and in other ways.
Well, it gives me no great displeasure, then, to you in whatever title or pageantry that you have received.
No pageantry is required. I'm simply more completely myself than I have been in some time.
Was never one for honorifics either. All I simply wanted the world to know is that I was the detective. Despite all the hubbub and notoriety, all I've ever wanted is to help people. Alanek's husband, Arthur, sort of puts his hand on his shoulder and says, "You've done that, old man. You'll keep on doing it till the light goes out from our eyes." I thank you, my love. I do thank you.
Right, well, in that vein, that is the most important piece of information that I can give you. I do believe that Hafiz has infiltrated the Order of the Guardians in order to get his hands on the rods that power the apparatus, thus making his next attempt guaranteed to succeed.
Yes, indeed. Where, though? Let me consider where it would be that a figure of such malefic knowledge perform such a rite, be undeterred by the efforts of figures such as you and I. We must investigate the previous scene of the crime, where the original experiment began.
The castle.
Yes, Castle Avernus in Darkon, or what is more likely left of it. What do you
Delightful.
know of this castle?
Very little, except that it exploded, or remains in a continual state of explosion. I, to be perfectly honest, don't understand that aspect of all, but give me a second, out of game, because didn't I have a dream vision of
You
the
sure
castle
did. Have a
reforming?
vision, yeah.
You
Yeah,
sure did.
I'm looking for my notes
Mhm.
to see if I can find where I wrote down
Yeah.
what was in that vision, but it was a long ass time ago. Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. Yes. There was... When we were making our way toward Shaylot, I was given a dream or a vision of some kind, where I saw what appeared to be a star. And then suddenly, it was as though time was moving in reverse, and the star retracted or compacted itself and became a castle that floated above a city, burning with red and black energy. And when I described this to the others, it was Louisa who told me that what I had seen was Castle Avernus.
Yes. does seem your dreams have quite a way of giving credence to the tale, then. Castle Avernus was the seat of Azelin's power in Darkon. But upon his attempt to leave the domains using his first apparatus, at the hour of ascension, it's called, there was a great explosion which rent Castle Avernus apart. Since that time, Azelin has been missing. But now we know why. He has been split, so, to two entities. As for
And
what
if we understand...
No, please, I apologize. I do tend to
Oh,
monologue.
that's... And if we understand correctly, it is the corporeal form that is capable of moving between domains, but the incorporeal is still prisoner of Darkon.
I do not know the truth of that. It seems that in order for the corporeal version, this Hafiz Nan Laran or Firan Zalahonen, he is able to travel between the domains. With what powers I do not know, but he is a formidable seer. We have seen his work here. He was no further away from me as you are right now. Yet I did not see through his ruse. As for the other half of him, this mist, this red and black mist that seems to overcome and possess those, including our friend Radaga and Cabe. Cabe sort of looks down at the table in just sheer embarrassment. It's quite all right, my friend. You are no more able to resist its power than I am to resist my husband's cooking. Everyone sort of chuckles around the table. But this...
Out of game question.
Yeah.
Mordant is where we met Hafiz, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Okay.
It's also the second time you met the Red-Eyed Man.
Yes. That is...
Well, third, technically.
Well, then, what I said to you earlier, she nods to Radaga and Cabe, is correct. And what I have to say is interlinked, as it seems that perhaps it was Azalin Rex who possessed both of you. Cabe, when you lost time that day, Louisa and Amnestria were looking for information on Mordant, our next destination. And when we arrived in Mordant was when we met Hafiz. So it seems as though perhaps he was looking to get ahead of us and put himself in our path.
Indeed. And from what I also... There was a ranger who I sent you on a mission to recover in Barovia, named Shayleith. On your tale telling me that Shayleith indeed had the same affliction, that he ran from you whilst you were in the Amber Temple, all the while possessing powers that I did not know or understand and having pure red eyes. It seems to me this mist allows the two halves of Azalin Rex to move independently.
That does
Even-
seem to be the case.
Even between domains.
That is dangerous enough in and of itself.
It explains the ease that Azalin had with obtaining the artifacts and necessary accoutrement needed to re-equip him on this next part of his plan. From what I understand, the rods of Hutris and the rod of Rastinon were at one point your possession, but that he possessed another member of the Mordentian clergy, empowering him and enabling him to wrest these rods from your possession.
That is unfortunately correct.
Azalin Rex is one of the most powerful and intelligent foes that I have ever had the chance to gain knowledge of, let alone face in person. If he is at the center of this web of intrigue, I can only imagine what the universe would be like if cast in his image. We must stop him.
That is paramount, yes. Question is how?
I think that the first step must be taken. You must go to Darkon. Gather your compatriots. I give you full credence as senior field agents of the Order of the Guardians. You may take whatever you desire from my abode, if it will indeed empower your quest. I do also believe that Rodaga has something that she may... Well, she has imparted to me that she may find useful. Rodaga sort of laces her fingers and says, "Yes, I do, Eleni."
Yes?
He sort of looks at you, and she sort of looks a little uncomfortable. She's like, I mean, if you wish me to retrieve it now, I will do so. I do not know.
Well, I simply said yes because Alana brought it up. Is there more we have to discuss here?
I do not believe so. Kay's like, I don't have anything. Arthur's like, it's fine, Kay. Alanik says, it is decided. Please, assuming that your compatriots are in no harm or fear of harm, retrieve them. Kay will bring you Darkon.
They will join us here when they have completed their tasks.
See. Then we shall await them shortly.
What time of day is it right now?
Probably afternoon, if I'm not mistaken.
Cool. Very well. While we are waiting...
Or is it night? Is it night? It might be night. You know why it's night? I'll tell you why it's night. Because you went to the blacksmiths to get your...
I went to the blacksmiths to get my skull.
And then he was closing
That's
up.
right. Yes, because I was going to stop and do something on the way to Alonix, but you said it was getting dark, so I went straight to Alonix. So it's nighttime. Okay, then I'm not going to do that because we're going to be going to bed soon, probably. So I'm not going to do that thing. So in which case, I'll say I can. I left them with the token. I could check on them at the moment to see what exactly is going on, though I can only do it once.
Yes, of course. By all means, if you require some privacy, I'll be more than happy to allow you that.
Oh no, not at all. Just don't let me fall out of my chair. And I will drop into a trance for 1 minute so that I can see out of the tooth that is up in Louisa's goggles, looking out upon what is happening in the church.
I love it. I love it. I love it. So, should we just...
Wolves everywhere! I feel like you can switch over to them and we'll just assume that I see the first minute of whatever is going on over there.
That is fair. That is fair. Okay. So, if that's the case, I will go ahead and switch on over. I don't have any kind of map for the cathedral, of course, but I do have, a soundscape. And of course, we can just sort of switch over to a map of Desmontlieu, specifically the area of Desmontlieu called Porta Lucine. And so we are sort of in this area here. This is the main cathedral. And I think that what you see from your token, your eerie token,
yes,
is a small room. It's dark. It's got a couple of candles here, there on the walls. There is a desk, a mahogany desk, pitted with age, behind which sits a diminutive, older human man with wisps of white and gray hair. Surrounding a bald pate, and he is blind. His eyes are coated with white cataracts, and his fingers are laced over two objects. The first being Claudiu's rapier, which he has on his desk inside its scabbard. And the other, wrapped around his own fingers, is Louisa's locket.
Also, after the minute of watching is up, the tooth will disintegrate. So you will, if you've got it in your goggles, you will notice it go away. So you will know that I have checked on you and
Okay.
that I no longer have that link.
Okay.
Bone meal in the
But-
eyes. God.
All right, so I'm watching this.
Yes, fair enough.
So
I was-
the man before you two, as you guys recall, is Father Lucian.
Right. So Father Lucian, can you be a little bit more specific in exactly what we're doing? Especially the very concerning bit you said, where it's going to be a much different sort of treatment for my friend to deal with this specific problem.
Father Lucian turns to you too, and he says, I will tell you this. This ritual, it is not one that members of my brotherhood would ever admit knowing. Is anathema, forbidden, perhaps you would say. But even though I cannot see, I hear in your voices the love and trust you have for one another. Feel the support and, sadly, the guilt that one of you feels. So it behooves me to, at the very least, attempt this ritual.
Thank you.
Will
Yes.
be done far from the prying eyes of my brotherhood. Be done in the creeps.
Yeah.
You wish this to be done immédiatement.
Are we free to leave if not?
Choose to spawn this. Not guarantee I will be alive for much longer. I am an old man.
Louisa, what do you think?
Honestly, I think this is our one chance.
Right.
And your one chance, to be clear. That there's nothing
So-
for me.
I mean, he didn't say that. But
No,
I'm going to take my hand and I'm going to put it on Louisa's, and he didn't say that.
no, he did not.
Louisa, if there is a cure out there, I will help you find it. You know that,
Okay.
right?
Of course.
Father, question. What's to stop her, or any other werewolf for that matter, from just biting me again? Will I be immune to the curse, or will I be able to be inflicted again? Because, it seems like a lot of effort. If it can just happen again.
I understand your trepidation. The ritual is performed correctly, and the subject of this ritual is able to resist evil within them, the curse, and it is possible that no further transactions between you and this lycanthrope will be possible.
Right. That's promising, I think. You said the evil within me. Do you mean, lycanthropy?
He takes a long time before he responds. He says, "There are any other evil within you that I have not been made aware of?"
Well, there is another. She's not a personality, but there is another person I share this body with, and she is not a lycanthrope. Actually, that's kind of our plan, so to speak. If something were to happen to me, that she might be able to come out and resist it. But she's not a werewolf.
He nods and he says, "Ah, so your body contains more than your own soul."
As far as I know, that sounds pretty accurate. I think, right, Louisa?
It's a bit unclear whether they share a soul or just share a body. But it does seem it's definitely different people, which leads me to believe that the souls are not attached in the same way.
I do not understand the premise that you speak of, but I know that the soul is it is at the heart of everything, everyone. What we do, what we say, we love, or we live. It guides us, it defends us. But if there is a fault line, a break, the soul curses fester in such places. Could very well be why fate has deposited this upon you.
Right. Well, you said evil. I don't know if I could. I've heard she's a nice person. I don't know where I heard that from, but I've heard she's a nice person.
She has her moments.
I wouldn't
Moy
really know.
definitely
Mostly when someone is being useful.
Well, let me just try something real quick. Ginnifer, can you hear any of this? Like, what is your opinion on this matter? Because whatever this is going to be, it's clearly going to affect you too in some way. If you have an opinion, maybe you could share it. Maybe.
Do not receive any communication, Ginnifer.
Right. Get to look crazy again. That makes sense.
Father,
Anyway.
you seem to see so clearly. Can you see two souls within her?
My child, I have lost my vision, physical world. But my senses are heightened for that which others cannot sense, see,
Mm.
or hear. I sense that you are, though you hide it well, you are from a noble house here in Demongu.
I was.
Since you are a very sad woman, but there is laughter, the laughter of pure joy that has graced your voice. You have a child, do you not?
I do.
And as for your friend, you said your name was Amnestria, yeah?
Yes. Maybe. It's complicated.
Hmm.
That,
Something
that,
there is something that I hear when you speak. Thing that I can sense when you walk, feel the ground around you. That there is a feeling that do not belong, do not truly know who you are.
I think that is a very fair thing to see. I'm working on it, I think. Um, it's been a long journey. Gonna reach under my shirt and grab Gloria's ring. When I when I woke up for the first time, I had this, and I found out later that it wasn't mine. It was another's, which may or may not reside in here too somehow. Um, it's a whole thing. But I am trying to figure out who I am. Definitely, I don't know if Amnestria is right, but Louisa is my family. I know that.
And you are mine.
Well,
Thank you.
not to break up this heart-rending moment, but it's late. I am an old man. I have energy to bring me to my bedchamber. But if you wish, I will find the reserves. Provide you this ritual.
We have a friend outside though. We tell him what's going on. Is that all right?
By all means.
Just so he can tell the others that we are friends with. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. But yeah, he's outside. We should probably, if that's all right. Louisa, do you want to go tell them and I can stay here, or vice versa? We can go together.
I can go tell him if you'd like. Do you want him to come in, or do you want him to go back to the chateau?
Can she still? Do you still have the
No,
tooth?
it's gone.
Right.
She checked it.
Oh, well, that's good. Maybe we should go tell Mikmick what is going on, so that he can tell the others, and they can
Sure.
come here if they want.
I can go. That's fine.
Plus, Moynat was going to speak to Alanik, so maybe Alanik, and then maybe if they're talking, I don't know. Maybe Moynat's out dancing around the town with no clothes on. I have no idea.
Alas, not this time.
Yeah. I do think it's important to try to take care of this.
I agree, and
Yeah.
I think we should try.
All right. Why don't we do this? You stay here. You center yourself, because whatever is going to come is going to be difficult. And I'll go tell Mikmick. But while you're centering yourself, just remember, it's not so much about who you were. It's about who you are.
Right. As I said, I'm still trying to figure that part out.
It's a journey. But
It is.
but I'll go tell Mikmick. You can stay here. Just prepare. I'll be back. Thank you, Father. I'll return shortly. And Louisa will go try to find Mikmick really quickly.
Yeah, you exit the cathedral. It's getting late. There are fewer and fewer people
Mhm.
here in the cathedral, but you step outside into the streets. There,
Mhm.
it's pretty easy actually, I would say, to find Mikmick. He's he's probably
Basically, right by the door.
yeah. I mean, he's like
Yeah.
he's basically right by the door. He hasn't moved a whole lot as far as I remember.
No.
Okay. Louisa will just give Mikmick a quick rundown and tell him that Muadnhait is already back at the chateau. So honestly, it sounds like this is going to take a while. So I'm going to go back in to see if I can be of any assistance. But if you want to go back to the chateau, then you know where we'll be.
You sure you
And then we'll.
will be all right?
I think it's going to be difficult, and there are no guarantees, unfortunately. But there are no guarantees with anything in this life. So,
Because I decided to come with you in case during the ritual or whatever this guy wants to do,
mhm.
you end up turning. I'm pretty sure whoever this priest is probably can't hold himself against two of you.
Honestly, I would not underestimate him. He, I don't quite know what he's capable of, but
But you
he,
seem to have known him in the past, so if you
yes,
think you be safe with him, I shall trust your judgment and head to the chateau to talk to Moy.
I think that if anything does happen, it's probably best that you're far away.
Even though I don't like it, but if you can handle yourself, well, you and Amnestria can handle yourselves, I'll leave you to be. You two know better about your own abilities than I do, so.
Well, the one thing we have going for us is that the moon is not yet full. So, we shall see.
And I know both
how-
of you are fighters.
Yes.
Just make sure you have your bottle ready.
Oh, yes.
That's all I can suggest.
It's never very far away.
And he gives you a slight little wink with a smirk and just says, well, then I'll head over to the chateau before it gets too much darker.
Yes.
Because I think you've
if-
told me before, being out here at night is probably not the safest thing. Especially
not.
one of my size.
Yes. So I would suggest being quick about it. And if tell them where we are. We're with Father Lucian, so hopefully we will see you in the morning.
Hopefully. Stay safe. And he'll start walking off.
Safe. Louisa takes a swig, goes back inside.
Gotta get those key points back up by taking a swig. That's how you regenerate key points. Just whoop.
Gulp, 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 gulp.
One bottle
Well,
per key
Louisa-
point.
Mhm.
While Louisa's away, I do just want to kind of sit quietly with Father Lucian for a few minutes. Just kind of like watch him, see if he has anything else to say. And before Louisa comes back, I do want to turn to him and can I ask a question?
Says,
Thank you. Can you tell me my alt here? Truly, have you done this before?
sorry, I didn't actually catch that. Can I tell you if you're?
Yes, I can. This lately. Can you tell me my odds?
Am I like not hearing this? Your odds?
Odds.
My odds.
Oh, your
Odds.
odds. Sorry.
Odds. I was also. I was
Never
like,
tell her the odds.
ants now.
All of us were making that face. We're like, what?
Tell me if my aunts are
Sorry,
here.
I
I'm like,
thought-
when did
I
Amnestria
thought-
have fucking 2 aunts? When did that happen?
Who
So
knows?
I'm like, I was about to grab from my notebook and be like, fuck. Completely lost the train
Yes.
of thought.
Oh yes, Aunt
Yes. Where am I
Parmesan
off?
and Aunt Brie.
I like Archie. That's good.
And, okay, so the odds, yes. Okay, he says, oh, yes, I'm sorry, you have a very strange accent, apologies. He says, your odds. Odds. Strange word, odds.
My chances, is that better?
Your chances, yes, yes. The chance for any great accomplishment depends entirely on the one performing it. I have not performed this ritual in many years. I have not had the opportunity to do so. Thank the good graces of Ezra that I have not. I was witness to it when I was but a young pastor.
Right. How did that go?
Do not think you wish me to tell you. It did not
You're
go.
right, I probably don't.
It did not go. It did not go as planned.
Right. Well, the good news is I do think I have a fair amount of accomplishments. I think so. I think I've done a lot of relatively impressive things. I took this hat off a pirate queen.
I do not feel like this conversation is going in a direction that is a good one. So,
That's fair. But no, I wanted to ask that while she was gone. I know she worries about me, and I worry for her, as you know, but I thought I should ask.
care for this friend of yours, this Louisa.
I do. More than I think I've cared about just about anyone, actually. She is
Okay.
right. We are like sisters. In a way that I never really knew mine, I guess. She is my sister.
You have a family. You have sisters.
In a sense, what brought me into being is really weird and complicated, and she knows way more than I do. But I think I was not intentional. I think some children can say that about themselves, but Yes, I never really knew her. But I'm trying to learn more.
Your speech confuses me more and more. You say that you have sisters, but yet were brought into being, not knowing your were you adopted? Were you
I'm magic. I guess that's the easiest way to say it. I'm magic. There was a spell that brought me into being.
Wait, does Louisa come in now?
I think, yeah, like the door opens. She's like, let me tell you my whole story. The door opens.
I like to make friends. Leave me alone. But yes, as Louisa walks in, there was a spell that brought me into being.
Oh, all right.
Hold on for 1 second. Hold on for 1 second.
Mhm.
Sorry about that. So, yeah, I think like you come in the room right as soon as she's starting to like talk about her backstory a little bit.
Hello.
That might be too much detail for the task at hand.
Well, I mean, yes, I think you're right, but he was asking, and he asked if I was
Yes, of
adopted.
course.
They're not really. I guess you've adopted me, in a sense. The rest of you have. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
Anyway, yes, you talked to Mikmick, right?
Yes, he's headed back to the chateau now. He'll tell the others where we are, and I told them that hopefully we will see them in the morning. It's getting quite dark out, so I felt it necessary to send him on.
As
Oh,
you
you
are
know what?
as you're saying these words, you see that Father Lucian is like he's just moving his hands across the table. He's sort of he obviously can't see, but he's opening the locket and he's just using his fingertips to sort of feel inside and feel the locket and feel the chain and feel the image, the sort of outline of the image of Bertie within the locket.
I think Louisa sees the picture of Bertie and just trails off.
He wasn't
And-
lying.
What?
I was just going to say she wasn't lying when she said that was her most important possession.
I do not
No.
believe that she would lie. This is your child, yes?
Yes.
You have given something beyond price. You have given a memory. He just snaps the locket shut, places it on his desk. His hands move over to the sword. He says, This weapon, very finely crafted. This was the belonging of one of your friends, one of your compatriots, you say?
Yes, the first person I met among this group.
Tell me of him.
Well, he liked to drink a lot. But he cared about others and put himself in harm's way a great many times to keep us safe. He is someone that I felt to protect. And I thought it only right to carry on what part of him I could. His weapon was actually destroyed in a fire. It's the same fire that killed him. So I had someone here reforge it for me with silver. It's the weapon that stopped Louisa from hurting others. I kept her focused on me with that sword. And It's important. Very important. And I will miss it. Can't be replaced.
Memories cannot ever be replaced, nor those that we lose. But you have chosen gift me this blade, part of the ritual, which I will respect and honor, not only display of love that you have for this person that you have created, the blade to memorialize him, but in the use of it in our ritual. Silver, you say?
It is, yes. I thought it only right to make it silver.
And it
How do you...
shall suffice well.
I hope so.
The locket is silver as well.
Yes, the purity of silver protects those against the curse of lycanthropy. That's why beasts of that particular persuasion cannot tolerate it. So
They had.
we'll use it. Use them both. He seems sort of invigorated by this discussion, as more morose as it seems.
Powered by angst.
Yeah, right.
My kind of guy.
He's an angst vampire.
He's an yes.
No.
He's a psychic. He's a psychic vampire.
Back to phase.
Yeah.
It's okay. Angst
Yeah,
vampires don't have
phase.
teeth, Megan.
Like, I used to be like this.
He's Dandello. Oh no. Only.
And he says, "Very well. Ready to begin."
So, I think so. I think I'm ready.
And he sort of like gestures to Louisa's general direction.
Mm-hmm.
You will be witness to this. It is your blood that runs through her veins, which has caused this malign curse. So it is only right to be there to assuage you of the guilt that you possess as well.
I would not leave her side.
But expect no less of a friend.
Or would I?
He stands up, sort of creakily, gets to his feet.
A question, actually, before we start.
You
I
have
probably
many
should-
questions. You repeatedly ask me questions.
You have no idea.
I constantly am being questioned. It is very
Well,
late.
actually, it's a question regarding your safety, and me. Will you need to touch me at all?
Not believe I will. No, you will be protected within the circle.
Great, perfect. I just wanted to make sure. I'm quirky, as you know. I have a few quirks that I don't advise touching me. That's all.
I try not to touch strange women unless I can help it.
With that, though, Louisa's going to reach into her bag and pull out some gloves just in case, and like put them on.
Let's touching strange women.
Let us proceed. And he walks to the door, sort of feels for the handle, opens it, and shuffles outside.
Right.
I'm gonna loop my arm through Amnestria's, and then we'll follow.
Oh,
He leads
very
you
nice.
to an area of the cathedral, like a nave or a small chapel, and he produces a ring of keys, old iron keys, and he sort of feels along each one at the ends, drops it, feels it along the next one, drops it, feels, and he goes like 3 or 4 down, and then he finally finds a very old-looking key made of iron, cold iron. He feels for the hole, the keyhole. He places the key into it, and with some effort and some creaking and grinding of the lock, you hear the lock give, and he places his hand on the door. There is a sort of a grinding of wood on stone, as if this door has not been opened for a very long time. And then the door opens.
Oh boy.
You see a set of marble steps that goes downward. Father Lucian grabs sort of instinctively for the warmth of a torch, sort of makes sure he doesn't stick his hand into the fire, grabs for it, and then shuffles down the stairway with his torch lit. He descends with, I assume, you behind him.
Yes, I was planning on following him.
Yes. As you start to move down the steps, he calls out to the one closest to him and says, Stay close to the light, and please ensure that the door is shut behind you. Do not wish others to partake in a ritual which
Alright.
may be sullied by their presence.
Alright,
Yes.
is there like a bar, or like could we relock it, or just close it?
Simply close it.
Can do.
Louisa will let Amnestria go just a step or two ahead of her and reach back and make sure that the door is closed tightly, and then we'll follow.
Alright. Lock my arms with Louisa again and continue along.
Mm-hmm. Once more into the breach.
You follow Father Lucian down to some kind of chapel or crypt beneath the Mother of Tears. And it's a space, very cold, very dank space. You hear sort of the dripping of water. Assume that you're below the water line here. Lucine Bay is only a few hundred feet from the Mother of Tears Cathedral, so you assume that, based on the humidity and the cold damp that you feel around you, that you are below the water line after you have moved down perhaps 2 or 3 stories. And this space around you has a very simple appearance to it. Several pews, and they are made of a very old wood. It's as if this was one of the first, perhaps the first, chapel that dedicated itself to Ezra. You see the symbols of Ezra that are painted, very, very old murals and frescoes along the wall. And there is a wooden statue of the god Ezra that stands on the back wall. I don't know if any of you have seen very old cathedrals in Europe or old churches in Europe that predate the ones, even as relatively recent as like 100 or so years ago. We're talking like 300, 400-year-old chapels or churches. This is perhaps even older. This is, when you look in historical manuscripts and folios. This is if you were looking at a church that was founded at, like within the Holy Roman Empire. We're talking like the birth of Christianity, essentially, as a major religion. So you see these beautiful depictions of Christ and of the apostles and things like that have not been affected by time and the modernization of the church. We're talking very old depictions of these figures. In the same way, this chapel below the Mother of Tears Cathedral seems to be of that ilk. That the depiction of Ezra is not of the warrior, it's not of the preaching saint. It is just a very simple depiction of a woman in robes, staring bleakly forward. Father Lucian pulls a pouch from his belt, a leather pouch, and he steps out into the opening before the altar, and he sort of kneels down to the cold marble floor, wipes away with his bare hand a circle from the ground, a circle that was before coated with dust. Tons and tons of dust. He just sort of sweeps it across the floor. You see the clouds of dust are apparating in the torchlight. And then with that pouch that he's placed on the floor, he picks it up, and in the gleaming yellow and red light, pours the contents of this pouch in that circular shape. You see glimmering fragments of silver that pour from this pouch onto the floor. He takes the torch and hands it in the direction of Amnestria and Louisa. He says, "Light the others. They have not been lit for many years, but the wicks are strong. They should take light."
Louisa will take the torch and walk around to the rest of the torches in the room and light them.
So there's this sort of glowing yellow illumination around this 30-foot by 30-foot square space, with this circle of powdered silver on the floor. He stands at the altar and raises his hands. He says, "Ezra, God of the Mists, hear our supplication. I call to you to grant us your clemency. There is one before us that desires to be freed of an evil within her. It is only through the right of this shattered moon that she can free herself. She comes before us as a soul crying into the wilderness. Hear her voice." And he puts his hands back on the altar. He says, "Only one must enter, no others. Amnestria, enter the circle."
I'm going to take off my hat. I'm going to give it to Louisa. Please hold this for me. I'll need it back.
I'll be right here.
I know you will. Well, Jennifer, if you are paying attention, I hope this works. And I'll step into the circle.
Father Lucian.
Louisa has already like crushed the hat in her hands a little
Oh,
bit,
Lord.
which she knows Amnestria is going to be like a little upset about on the other side of this, but the nerves are.
Slow turn back to you. Okay,
Sorry, she pets the feather. It's fine. It's fine.
can you do one?
If only you knew a seamstress.
Do I feel any different when I step into the circle, Matt?
I think
Is
you
anything-
do.
Oh,
You do. You feel slightly. It feels like there's like there's an itch under your skin.
Oh.
Feel uncomfortable.
gonna shift uncomfortably then and kind of scratch
Yeah.
the side of my neck. Should I have taken off some of this first?
Silence. Hear from behind you as Father Lucian says.
Gonna just slowly raise my thumb.
Silence. Must have complete concentration. Only when you are called shall you be answered. Amnestria. And he holds forth in each hand now the locket and the sword. And then he ping hits them together. And as he does so, this silver light apparates from the ring around you. And it sort of pulses like a heartbeat. And you feel this strange, familiar tug within you, Amnestria. Tug as if something is trying to get out. Lucian says, "You were not born into this body, yet you have lived a life in it." His voice sort of goes deeper, almost as if something is coming from within him that is empowering, but also changing his intonations. And he says, "There is a new soul that you have shown yourself to, sparked in a hollow, a hole left behind by someone long forgotten. Soul. Gloria." And he says this word, this name, and it just sort of sprinkles through the room. It just sort of emanates through the room. It echoes. And it tingles through your whole being.
Mm-hmm.
And Louisa, you look at Amnestria. And in the light of this silver ring, you see Amnestria sort of uncomfortably moving around and shifting, but she doesn't have one shadow. She has 3. You see that one shadow is very similar to her own shape. It's Amnestria. But it's as if it's sort of turned on its side, like in profile, and you see her jaws are open, screaming, and you see fangs protruding from her top and bottom lips. The second is of another female, this one perhaps shorter than Amnestria, with flowing hair. This is not Ginnifer. Ginnifer keeps her hair very tight to her scalp. This one is of a form that you have not seen, another woman. But the third shape is one regrettably recognizable. It is of this hulking, bestial wolf shape with massive claws and a muzzle dripping with viscera. And there is a whirling of voices and a horrifying low growl from within this circle, from within the shadows that you see with it. Amnestria, within the circle, you hear these voices loud and clear. You hear a horrifying low growl. It says, You are the borrowed life. The afterthought. The mistake. What do you say?
No, I'm not. No, I am not.
Lucian raises his hand and sort of in this deep voice, empowered by the ritual, he says, This voice is the curse. Not you. Not you. Louisa, what is it that you feel or say or think when you see this occurring?
I think that Louisa looks to Father Lucian to make sure that she can speak because she took that seriously. And if he gives her the go ahead, then she's just going to say, Amnestria, you are not a mistake. You're one of the only reasons my daughter is alive. You are here for a purpose. And that purpose is not yet fulfilled.
I guess I have to ask the question, Louisa. Is there any guilt that you feel?
Oh, yeah.
How does that present itself, if any way?
I think there's a constant, turning in her stomach that, no amount of alcohol can settle. And her eyes are just darting between the shadows, and she's Amnestria and Louisa are the only two consistent martial fighters. They're used to putting their bodies on the line for the other. And I think that she takes 2 steps forward before she catches herself because she knows that if she crosses the circle, it runs a chance of ruining this one hope that she has for Amnestria. And so it's just a constant struggle of I caused this, I need to fix it, but I can't. I have to let Amnestria fight. I have to let her grow. And possibly that means letting her go, but we're not there yet.
No, we're not. But I think 2 things occur. One, we've just had a redemption. First redemption in a long time, but we've had a redemption from our friend Ben, who has given Amnestria inspiration for 1 die roll, which is actually perfect timing. Because Amnestria, as the emotions whirl within you, you are able to sense the very emotional weight of your friend outside the circle, that her guilt is manifesting within you. And you're able to hear, not her thoughts per se, but you're able to understand this guilt, this unbearable weight. And with the emotional detritus that is taking physical form as well as that of your friend outside of this circle, I need you to make a wisdom saving.
Fuck.
Reach your for inspiration.
Let me ask you, before you make the roll, because I want to
Yes.
understand odds. Since you like to use the word odds, let's use the word odds here, right?
Let's use the
You
word
mean the
odds.
aunts?
What are the odds?
What do
Well,
you all have to
that-
say?
What are the odds
Um,
here?
Wisdom is the stat I should probably not have dumped.
Ooh,
but
that sounds
I have a
familiar,
negative-
right, Sarah?
I have a -1
Learned
in
that
my
lesson the
wisdom
hard way.
saves,
-1.
which is a little concerning, I will say.
My goodness.
I'm
It's-
gonna presume this is a high roll I need.
So it is a high roll. You have a
Yep.
-1
I have a -1
to
now.
your save.
In your save?
Yes, because
Oh my
I don't
God.
have
She doesn't
wisdom
have
saves.
proficiencies in wisdom.
I have 8 wisdom.
Oh,
Oof.
good gracious.
Wow,
But-
that explains so much about Amnestria all at once.
It does, and I think I've been doing a pretty good job of role playing that over this
Oh, yeah,
entire
for
sure.
goddamn campaign.
You're doing great.
my love.
I said detritus. Everybody drink. Thank you, Ben. I'm drinking.
Wow. So,
I didn't realize that was a rule,
Now-
but hell yeah. I'm right with it.
does
I
inspiration?
didn't know
grant
either,
me-
but I like it.
Inspiration.
I love that word.
Yeah, inspiration
Does it grant
allows
me
you. Yeah, it basically gives you advantage.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I will use Ben's inspiration for this
Okay.
because I feel like that's a good idea.
Okay.
Mhm.
Should I let you know what the DC is, or should I just let you know if you failed or not?
Well, the good news is I still have an inspiration from earlier from last session, so I have 2 inspiration technically.
Okay. So before you do this, I'm going to let you know that there are, just mechanically, I'm going to draw back the curtain a bit. This is the beginning of the ritual. Thank you so much, Megan. The ritual consists of 3 saving throws.
Oh boy.
Right.
And unfortunately, and I did not know that your wisdom was so shit, but they are all wisdom
wisdom.
saving throws. But I'm going to
Oh,
say
boy.
this. I'm going to say this. If you succeed on the first wisdom saving throw, it will make the second wisdom saving throw and the third wisdom saving throw easier.
Right.
It
Okay.
will
Then I.
reduce the DCs of those wisdom saving throws. If you
Okay.
fail the wisdom saving throw, it will unfortunately make the second one, at the very least, more difficult.
Okay. So what are my odds then? As we discussed earlier, what am I looking for?
Are you asking me if for the difficulty of this particular saving? Or would you like to just chance it?
You know, I think I'm just gonna take a chance, Matt.
All right.
I'm gonna try to roll.
Okay.
Wait.
Let's give you a little bit of
And
tense music here.
yes, and I will still use Ben's inspiration to give me advantage.
Yep, good call.
Okay.
15, baby.
15 is not a success.
Okay. Can I use my second inspiration?
So you have used your inspiration from Ben, right? Because that's why we have 15 and 5. 15 is the 2.
Yeah, it is.
If you also have your heroic inspiration, which will allow you to roll a single d20 plus -1, plus -1, which is -1.
Mhm.
Math, I can
I
do
see.
it. And that will hopefully grant you a higher roll than 15.
We can hope. We can hope. So, I mean, I don't really have a lot of options here. Ginnifer would have been great for this because she actually does have proficiency in wisdom saves. I do not.
Well, Ginnifer isn't afflicted with lycanthropy, is she?
Aware.
Mhm.
So, you said I can use my heroic inspiration?
If you would like, yes.
Yes. I just want to double check. Because I am a fighter and a, blood hunter, so I don't think I can do anything to help me here, but I'm just going to double check just in case.
Always worth checking.
Always worth
Mhm.
checking. That is Jennifer's sheet, not an Amnestria sheet. That's why I'm seeing things that don't help me.
Blood magic's
No.
the advantage on on wisdom saving throws.
Not
That's what
gonna
you need.
help. Not gonna help. No, what do you do? Not gonna help me in this situation.
Megan looks so tense right now. I'm sorry.
Because this is my fault. But
What is this gonna...
All
Yeah,
Moynat
I
knows is
don't-
they found someone to do the ritual, so she's just like, well, I hope it works.
yeah.
I don't think any of this stuff is gonna help me, guys. I'm just making sure.
Ooh. I have a wild thought.
Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
So you said my guilt seems to be like feeding the monster.
Yes.
Can I do I see that? Do I realize that?
I don't. You know what? I will allow you to make an insight check.
Okay. Let me see.
Find somehow to get Louisa's wisdom modifier.
15.
You have it. You do have your inspiration though.
I think
I
a fif-
do, but I don't
do-
know if this is the moment.
Do you
for it.
want? Do you want?
Yeah.
I love playing. Let's play. Let's make a deal here, right? On Monty
Mm.
Hall here.
Yeah.
I'm going to say 15 is not enough for you to sort of rationalize that your guilt is what is feeding the creature that is the spirit of which is attempting to be driven out, right? This curse made manifest. I will say, do you have anything on your person which you would sacrifice to understand this ritual and its current occupant? Something of meaning, something of value, something that has a story behind it.
She has her wedding rings.
Oh my fucking god.
Shit.
Fucking heart.
I think you just killed Matt.
Oh no,
I'm
Matt.
pretty sure.
Ooh.
That's... Oh man, that's so much. So
You killed him. Matt is dead.
I'm not dead. I'm just like,
thank you.
ugh.
So I can confirm that nothing I have will help me here. The only thing I can do is if I manage to succeed and the rolls become lower, I do have a portent roll.
Okay. What is your
But
portent?
the problem is my portent roll is 15. So
Ooh.
it doesn't help me in
Yeah.
this situation. Maybe if I get to the third DC, it might, but I don't think it's going to help me for the first one because
Okay.
I clearly found that out.
Cool,
So
cool. So let's continue on here. Louisa, I feel like you know instinctively that because your guilt is fueling or is not necessarily fueling, but definitely affecting Amnestria. Her eyes are locked on you, and you see that her eyes are just brimming with tears, and you just know that this is all your fault, this is all your fault, this is all your fault, and that if you could have some way of showing the connection with Amnestria, some way of proving to her that the love that you have for her can help power her through this horrible ritual, that it may be worth the sacrifice.
Okay. Oh, that's a different thought then.
We haven't even rolled for the first wisdom saving throw, so we're already fucking playing fate.
and I did roll, I failed.
Yeah.
I didn't roll high enough.
I haven't called it done yet.
I know, I'm
because you
trying to-
haven't
I'm
decided
trying
whether
to-
you're going to use your heroic inspiration or not.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I think I think in that case, if it's needing to prove like the love that I have for Amnestria, I don't know that the rings are the right thing in this moment then. Like happily, well, maybe not happily, but I would absolutely give them up. But I think like Louise the hat in her hands, and it goes to her family crest. And I think she thinks of that moment that she told Amnestria, take my name. And I think she takes the crest and rips it off of the hat. And she holds it out to Amnestria and she just goes, remember. This is who you are. This was a gift. Take it. It's yours. And she slaps the crest into Father Lucian's hands.
Okay. He sort of like staggers for a moment since he wasn't expecting that. And he takes it and sort of feels for what this is, and he says, This is part of you and the circle of love around you. Fuel your confidence, fuel your internal powers. Resist. And I think, Amnestria, I'm going to give you obviously that heroic inspiration roll if you want it, but I'm going to give you a bonus. Give you a bonus of +4.
Can I do one more thing? Try to...
I think we want to save it. Let's save it
Okay.
for the next...
All right. I at least know that my guilt is affecting things now.
It
okay.
is, yeah,
right.
for sure.
Yeah, so...
Roll a single d20, is that my understanding?
D20 +4 -1. So that's a +3 to the roll.
Okay. Here we go. That's a natural 1.
Fuck! Listen, the dice
Shit.
tell a story. That was a natural fucking 1. So that is unfortunately a failure.
That's a really bad failure.
So here's what happens. You gasp, Amnestria, as the shadows of these 3 figures whirl around you, and you see the beast sort of snarling at you, red eyes, a hulking form in this horrible growling voice, just screeching and howling and saying, You were never meant to be. And you sort of stagger and almost fall out of the ring of powdered silver. Make a dexterity check.
Dexterity check or dexterity save, Matt?
Which is better?
Saving.
Do it.
24.
Yes,
I'm actually good at that.
Fuck yes, thank God. Okay, you steel yourself, and just on the edge of falling out of the circle of powdered silver, you keep your footing. However, you will have a detriment to the second and to the third save within this ritual. You will also take a certain amount of psychic damage, and this, and I am sorry to do this, but it is what it is. Take 27 psychic damage.
You know, that's
Not too bad, considering how many hit points she's got.
That's true. She's
Well,
the
see,
tank.
here's the problem, though. I am not at full health.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
We never took a rest
You
after
didn't
the
take a
mist.
rest.
When
That's right.
Ginnifer
You
healed you
came
guys.
right there. That's right. How many hit points are you at?
So, well, with this, I am down to 72. Which is still a lot. But I see you're rolling 5d10, so it
I
might not
am
be
rolling
long
5 to
soon.
10.
Can I do something in this moment to steal my resolve?
Such as?
Can I use second wind?
I will allow it.
Amazing. I am going to do that.
Okay.
Having felt this awful fucking pain. And let's hope that will be helpful to me in some way.
6.
You know what? I healed for 6. So I have 78 hit points now.
Okay. Good stuff. It's time to move
We're
on.
fine. Everything's fine.
It's time to move on to the second part of the ritual.
Mm-hmm.
Father Lucian calls out. I think that you, if you'll allow me, Louisa, when you see Amnestria sort of falter for a second, you sort of like instinctively move forward, and you hear Lucian saying,
Yeah.
"Do not cross the circle. She must face this moment herself."
I think Louisa stops just short of the circle, and it's kind of like that moment in Practical Magic when like Jillian's inside the circle and Sandra Bullock is outside. I do too. And so she's like everything inside of her is wanting to reach out, and so but I think that Louisa has now put it together that it's her guilt and everything that is fueling this in such a way. And so I think Louisa is very consciously take a step back, and she is going to do stillness of mind.
Okay. What does stillness
doesn't
of mind
affect-
do?
So stillness of mind, basically, it's not guilt specifically, but I can use my action to end an effect on myself that is causing me to be charmed or frightened, and Louisa is terrified in this moment. So I think she's hoping that getting rid of the fear will help lessen the guilt.
Okay.
Thought, actually. I
Okay.
like that.
I like that.
I kind of like that a lot. Yeah.
And so I think in that moment, Louisa goes back to her own mantra, and she's just going to lock eyes with Amnestria, and she's just going to say, "Remember what's true. The only way out is through."
Okay.
It-
I don't want you to hate me, but I'm going to do something.
No.
I'm going to give
Go
you
for it.
I'm going to give you both another stress point.
Oh,
That
yeah,
makes
okay.
sense. Oh,
All
you're right. I haven't even been counting my stress point. To
I do appreciate you remembering stress.
Shit, because
I don't think I've rolled yet, so I haven't had
That's
a chance
okay.
to forget it.
Okay, so that's,
Just-
that's fine.
In terms of your
Oh, wait, no, I did
characters.
roll insight, but yeah.
That's right,
okay.
you did.
Yep.
All right, so stress is mounting,
Mhm.
getting higher. Difference is you stay drier, and if you remember that, you are my friend. That's an old commercial from my childhood. All right, sorry. Okay. Second part of the ritual here, folks. Father Lucian raises his hands over the altar, and on the altar is a cloth, and on that cloth is Claudiu's rapier. It's wrapped in white silk, and Louisa's locket, silver as well, worn soft by years of touching and caressing it. And he unwraps them reverently, placing each of them on the stone altar in front of them, and he intones 2 sacrifices, one of grief and one of love. And as we watch, the blade begins to tarnish, slowly turns from a pure, brilliant silver to sort of a cloudy gray, and then just a flat, dark, patina.
Mm-hmm.
And Amnestria, you begin to see amongst all of these swirling shadows, you see memories. You see a pale young man with dark hair and even darker eyes wandering through a forest, laid at his side, constantly drinking from a wine flask, sort of smirking at you as the two of you walk through mists of Ravenloft. He says, "You know, wherever you're from, not bad. You're not a bad person. Just know that." And then it flashes to another memory of Claudiu defending you with sword against horrible creatures of the grave. Flesh monsters, skin
Perfect.
ripped from bone and flesh that have warped into horrible shapes intending to consume you. And you know, Claudiu chose you. He defended you. He believed in you, even when you doubted it. And then we watch as the blade slowly turns into a fine silver-gray dust. And as it does so, you just feel this horrible hollowness in your chest at its passing. Lucian moves his hand over Louisa's locket next to the dust of the rapier. The metal begins to warm and then glow. Louisa, you see, even from this distance, that your locket is turning into a sort of silver liquid. And I would say that maybe instinctively you sort of reach out toward it. And he says, "Let it go, Louisa. For her sake." I think in your mind, or perhaps it's not. Maybe you hear it. Hear a faint laugh of a child. Tender. Then gone. The locket just melts into a pool of silver light. Then fades entirely. Close your eyes, welling with tears, as you know that you will never have this remnant of your daughter again. Amnestria, the pain, the loss that is being sacrificed to rid you of these curses is now afflicting you with mental anguish. Please make a second wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
God, what is it with the 15s?
Which is a 14.
Technically, it is a
it's-
14.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right.
Actually, it was she rolled a 16.
Yeah, I have a negative
Yeah,
1.
16 minus 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's
And stress.
technically minus 2 from stress,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
which is a 14. So it pains me to say that this is as well a failure.
Uh-huh.
So when the locket melts and you hear the laughter of a child who you recognize. You know who it is. You know it's Birdie. Your heart just cracks. And this horrible, heavy guilt slams into you. The weight of Louisa's loss and her sacrifice for what she's done, and the loss of your friend and former compatriot, and your knees buckle and you fall to your knees. And you hear that voice. It's not the voice of the beast anymore, however, it is the voice of someone who you don't know. Maybe you've heard their voice in a dream. It feels so familiar and yet so distant. You hear them say, She gave up her memory of her child. Because of you. You are so unworthy. Father
Do I
Luce,
hear this?
I don't think you do. I think this is only something that Amnestria hears.
Okay.
Father Lucian is he's shaking with effort. And he's sort of like trying to shout above the tumult, and he says, No, this burden is not yours to carry, child. It is the curse. It is the curse twisting your heart. Hold on. So, here's where things get unfortunately interesting.
I would like to possibly do something from where I am, if I may.
I'd like to find out what that is.
I would like to cast Sending to send a message to Louisa, because it seems like a pretty solid amount of time has passed.
Sure.
Since I did my little check-in. I'm like, oh, cool, they found someone to do the ritual. Okay. But it's been a while now. And the last time they tried to do this ritual, it did not take this long.
Mm-mm.
So that plus everything that she has just heard from people at the chateau, she is going to cast Sending to Louisa, because she knows that she's with Amnestria, to simply say, much is afoot. Is it done? What's going on? That's all she's going to send. You got 25 words to answer me, girl. And I got a boatload of sendings yet and ideas of what to do with them, but I need you to tell me what's happening.
Yeah.
I don't want to meta this too hard, but Moynot would check in at this point.
Fair enough. I'm all
it's
right
been
with
a
that.
while.
And I like it as a dramatic moment anyway.
Excellent.
I think, because Sending you only answer in your mind, right? Not out loud.
Correct.
You only answer in your mind? You got 25
Okay, great.
words.
Great. So what Louisa is going to say, in the middle, not going well. She has multiple spirits, curses inside her. We're fighting as hard as possible. I don't know how to help. She's suffering.
All right. Then I am going to cast one more Sending. And this one is going to Ginnifer. As I have successfully sent to Ginnifer before while she is in timeout. So I'm going to send a message to Ginny that says, your sister needs you. Put your bullshit aside. Moynot doesn't swear, so when she does, it means something. Put your bullshit aside and help her. If she dies, you die. And we need both of you. End of sending to Jenny.
Ginnifer says, it's a very strange response. She says, I'm trying to figure out how to say this in 25 words. And she says, Amnestria is not my sister.
Of course.
I have to choose. That's all she says.
Moinata will burn one more sending and just say, choose carefully.
Matt.
That's it. That's what I got. That's 3 sendings down.
Cool beans.
Not to pull a red here, but I failed my second save. Should I have taken more damage?
Well, I hadn't actually told you what it is that the unfortunate circumstances was going to be.
That's fair. Yeah, no, go ahead, by all means.
Yeah.
I should not have presumed that was going to be my unfortunate circumstance.
No, people were jumping in left, right, and center to save your ass, so I'm not inclined to...
They are trying, and I am failing spectacularly.
Listen, we fail forward in life. Here we go.
This is what happens when you dump wisdom. Yeah. Seriously, after Mad Mage, I will never dump wisdom again. Never, ever, ever again.
No, I've learned my lesson not to dump wisdom, but it's a little too late to solve this problem. So,
oh, I mean, yes, it's true. We all have to do it once to learn just how bad it can be.
What? Oh, it's Matt. Forgive me of what my punishments
and
are.
Bullshit is definitely one word. Okay.
Yes, it is.
So.
And I had 2 extra words left in that message anyway, so whatever.
Fair enough. All right. So here is the quote-unquote unfortunate circumstances that you face upon failing the second save.
Okay.
Number 1.
I'm ready.
More
than one?
You will gain what I'd like to call an emotional burden.
Oh, no.
Which is basically a condition that occurs whenever a certain trigger happens that gestates an emotion.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, whenever you fail a wisdom save versus a condition that would give you the frightened condition, you would hear in your mind a voice, perhaps of Ginnifer, which says, "You are a waste of the love that Louisa gave for you."
Oh, that's so fucking mean. I have a question about this, though, please. You said fear, right? So frightened?
Yeah, are you immune to frightened?
I am not immune. I have advantage, damn it.
Good. Then let's hope that you never hear that.
This tracks so well with Amnestria's bonds.
Mm-hmm. So that's the first caveat / condition.
And you'll send these to me, right? Afterwards,
oh, for
presuming
sure.
there's anything left.
Yes. There's I can yeah, that's the emotional burden. Second is that you will take some psychic damage.
Of course.
And it is the exact same amount as you took when you failed the first time, which was 5d10 psychic damage.
Oh no, that's a lot more.
Oh,
well,
Jesus.
That
Yeah.
is
No one's in
problematic.
that one.
That is 36 psychic damage. Louisa, you're seeing Amnestria begin to look real pale. Her eyes just like staring out, and she's just like she's like drooling a little bit, and she's faltering. Her balance is being lost.
Should have healed.
She's like talking to herself. You don't know what's real, what's not, Amnestria. Honestly.
Well, the bad news is, friends, I now have less than 50 hit points.
Oh, Jesus.
Which means, technically speaking, she could go unconscious if she fails it the third time.
Yep.
I could. That would be very bad for me, considering I have disadvantage on death saving throws.
Disadvantage on deaths, that's right. Okay. We are to our third and final portion of the ritual. But friends, it's midnight. So I think it's time to take a break.
Oh,
At
thank
least
God.
from our...
So good at calling breaks right after
You
I
really
sneak off
are.
to
Oh,
the
no.
bathroom. Like, every time. Every time I'm
haven't
like,
had a
I'm
chance
not
to
doing
sneak off.
anything, I can pee. And then I get back and Matt's like, and we're going to break. I was like, well, fuck.
Okay. It looks like Ironhead 454 has actually redeemed a supreme potion of healing, which we will take.
Oh,
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ironhead 454.
Thanks, Ironhead.
Thank you so much.
Love you, Ben.
We will give you the let's call that the sort of like the boost in your resolve as that quote unquote potion of healing. It's not an actual like potion that falls into your mouth. Obviously, it's sort of just like a pure exhilaration.
Listen, man. This is Louisa's belief in me, okay?
there you go.
I love it. I love it. So
It's Louisa's love.
a supreme potion of healing is 10d4 plus 20. If you want to roll that
Quiet
now
heart
before we go to
comes
break,
through.
I'm fine with that.
Sure, I can do that. Or the good news is this will put me above 50 hit points.
Yep. So you probably won't be knocked out.
Definitely.
10d4. Oh, I rolled pretty good.
Nice.
46.
Very nice. Very nice.
We'll take
Oh,
it.
very nice. Yeah.
Amazing. All right. So, friends, we're going to take our break. We'll come back and we'll get the third and final portion of this ritual to rid Amnestria of the curse of lycanthropy. Let's see if she can do it. I have a feeling she can. But until then, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Ravenloft Domains of Dread after we go and do our things. All right, we're back. I've got Seltzer. Oops, I'm on the wrong overlay. Wrong overlay. That's the right overlay. There we go. Who knew? I was using an overlay from like last fucking Halloween. That's fine.
Whoopsie.
Take two. Hey everybody, we're back.
Woo.
Yes.
So, time.
It's time, man.
Number 3. Third portion of the ritual.
I
Yes.
would like to send a message to Loria. Have never tried this before. Do not know if it will work.
Huh?
But I am going to cast Sending to Loria and say the following. Loria, you don't know me, but Amnestria needs your help. She is part of you. Help her, please. Everyone's future depends on it. And actually, I've got 2 words left, so I'm going to add on you to the end of that.
I'd like you to make a persuasion check. Of course, as we know, persuasion checks are with disadvantage.
They are, but I also have an inspo, so if I fail this, I'll roll it again.
Let's do it.
All right, let's see here. Because I'm still good at it. Wait, that's perception, not persuasion. God damn it. Add
You got a
7
much
to
better
whatever.
bonus than 7.
Add 7 to that, and that's what I rolled. So I rolled a 26. I'm good at that.
Well,
Well, you're with disadvantage.
yeah, with
22.
disadvantage.
With disadvantage, I rolled a 21. 22.
8
'Cause
plus
I-
7.
Because
I rolled- I rolled perception by mistake.
Yes, I know.
My persuasion mod is plus 14. So,
Oh, okay.
perception rolled at
So
plus
you rolled
7.
an 8 plus 14.
Yes, I rolled an 8 plus 14,
22.
which is 22. So I rolled a 22. I'm going to take that. I'm going to hang on to my inspo. We got like an hour and a half left of this campaign, this session, and I feel like I probably need it.
Okay,
An hour and a half left of this campaign. It ends
Well,
here
This campaign.
tonight.
Got an hour and a half left of this
Some of us-
session, and I got an hour and a half left of this session, and I feel like might need that later if we do anything other than finish this ritual. So just in case,
Okay.
I'm hanging on. I feel like a 22 is a pretty solid persuasion roll.
I'd say it's good. I'd say it's pretty good. Okay. Louisa, Loria.
Okay. I was like, what? What?
What do I do?
Mhm.
Loria responds. And in 25 words, you hear a voice that you've never heard before. It sounds eerily like Amnestria's, but there are subtle differences to it. It sounds younger. It sounds more innocent. She's perhaps even worse considering what it is that she says.
Hmm.
She says, "Don't know who you are. But I can't get back if she's still my body. She has to die." I'm sorry.
Really? No, I really want to hang on to my 4th level spell slots. So, and actually,
Would Mikmick have arrived at the chateau by now?
I'll give you another. You know what? Why not? Fuck it. Sure.
Why not? Fuck it.
it's been 2 rounds of the ritual. I feel like this
Sure.
has taken a while.
I feel like it has taken a while, and the ritual itself is we're all condensing time here. But yeah, I think that it probably took you about 20 minutes to get across town. It probably took 20 minutes for you just to get into the crypt anyway. So by that time, I think Mikmick is probably knocking on the door. Mikmick's ringing the bell. Ding dong.
Hello? Anybody home?
The door opens.
Hello?
Yeah, exactly. You're at the wrong
Just
house.
so casual. Everything's fine.
Shit.
They're just doing a ritual.
It's fine. Yeah, Mikmick, the door opens. Arthur is sort of like standing there like, "Oh, good God, old man. What are you doing here?"
And Moynat has sort of been sitting at the table, like, not really engaging with anyone, just sort of telling them that she's checking in, but not actually telling them what's happening. So she's just sitting. She's actually, we're not on our map, but she's gone back to the window while all this is happening, and she's back in her window seat.
Yeah, there's a very sort of Padme at the end of episode 3, right, thing going on, where you're like staring out the window.
Please,
at, like,
no,
the
that hair is so bad. No. Episode 3 Padme hair is the worst. I refuse.
Okay,
But yeah, no, she's sitting at the window in the dining room, just kind of staring at the ocean and thinking in between sending her messages.
Gotcha. Mikmick, you are ushered into the dining room, and you see Cabe, who is gathering their things, and you also see Radaga, who has Handrick. Handrick sort of jumps up on to his stump and gives you a wave, and Radaga says, "My God, it is Mikmick, you are here. It's been a long time, my friend."
Certainly has. And it has been a hard time, but I see Moynat got here all safe and sound.
Yes,
The ladies should be here momentarily. They're just trying to get rid of the lycanthropy that afflicts Amnestria. For a ritual, I thought it best to leave them be.
Jump cut to Amnestria,
And
like
I was going-
screaming.
I was going to say, when he says that, Moynat without turning her gaze from the ocean, Moynat just says quietly, "It's not going well."
Jump cut back to Amnestria, just screaming, tears rolling down her face.
Yeah.
It's like, here's the thing, like, Moynat gets where Laurie is coming from, and she's kind of just like, I can't fight you on this. Like, considering that her entire battle was to get herself back, she's kind of like, you're right, girl. Okay.
Right.
Like, that's player Sarah is sad that that's the truth, but that's the truth. Like, Moynat gets it.
Yep.
She gets it.
Yep.
She just does.
I never told you what Lauria's alignment was.
Well, Moynat's is evil, so hey.
If evil is serving yourself above all others,
That's what I've always said.
For what or who you love, then I think it could very well be that many of us who profess to be good have a little bit of evil in us.
We all do. That's why I never shy away from playing the evil alignment sometimes.
Understood.
It's fun.
So we're back in the bowels of the cathedral. Louisa is just like tense with regret and fear and doubt as to Amnestria, if she's even going to survive this fucking thing. Amnestria sort of slowly gets back up to her feet, panting, sweating, crying. Her hair is in absolute shambles, covering her face. Obviously, her hat is with Louisa, which is sort of crumpled into a velvet and leathery sort of bare bones shape at this point. But Amnestria is surviving. She's panting. She's surviving this ritual.
Take a moment. Center yourself. Breathe.
Amnestria, you hear the faintest echoes of Louisa's voice as she gives you this hopefully essential advice. And that is when, between you and her, a apparition appears and stares down at you. It is the spirit of the wolf. Shaggy, furred, slavering, golden red eyes staring down at you. And then stepping out from this shape are two other figures. One, yourself. A mirror image of yourself that stares in fear and doubt at what the final remnant of this ritual will be. What will you be? Who will you be after this ritual is done? It is a representation of the doubts that have been resident within you since the beginning. Have you ever been really a person? Do you have a soul? How did you come to be? Are you worth the life that has been given to you? And stepping out onto the other side of the wolf is a golden-tressed girl. I don't think you've ever met your... I don't want to say sister, because Lauria is not your sister. She is Ginnifer's sister. But if there was anyone who would know intrinsically who she is, it would be you, even though you have never met her. So these three figures stare at you in the final portion of this ritual. And I'd like you to make one final wisdom saving.
Can I
Yep.
see any of what she sees or no?
I think not. I think that you see her eyes wide with shock as she sort of takes in the three things around her, and she sort of reaches out, her hands shaking. She sort of does one of these. But no, you don't see the apparitions that are only within her mind. They are resident within her psyche.
Can I give her my inspiration?
Yes.
I do it.
Fantastic. Gloria looks at you, Amnestria, and even though you do not know who she is, although in a way you do, she says, "Your friends, they want to save you. Are you worth it?" Make your wisdom saving throw.
At advantage.
Hey. Would you grit my teeth? And look at this person I never met, but I hope instinctively I know who they are. And I'm just going to say, they want to protect me. Just like you want to protect Ginnifer. Yes! Extra 20!
Holy shit!
Yeah! Yeah, fuck Gloria!
Fucking someone clip that.
Shit. So,
Okay.
it's the only way I could have succeeded too.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh man, I'm so fucking stressed, Matt, in real life. With this.
I'm breaking out!
I just did.
We discussed it on the break. She is.
We did!
I guess
Breaking
really
out.
Jeez.
My God.
Like, literally, I went to the bathroom at break, I checked, like, I looked at my face and I was like, what the fuck?
Well, that's something I put on my DM resume. Dear
Made
diary.
a player break.
It's fucking.
Stress breakout, midstream.
Holy shit.
Holy shitballs, Batman.
Okay. So,
Can I breathe?
here's what happens. There is a brilliant burst of silvery moonlight that instead of coming from above, comes from below. It comes from the very circle of silver that encircles Amnestria. And behind you, you hear a sort of a cry, and Father Lucian sort of falls onto the altar.
Oh, fuck. I run over and just sort of brace him. Is he dead? Oh, God.
He's not dead.
Oh,
Okay.
thank God.
He's unconscious, but he is breathing very shallowly. Amnestria,
Hello.
your eyes open, and see that there is no longer a circle of silver dust around. Lift your head. And Louisa, as you tend to Father Lucian, you see that as Amnestria rises, that she only has one shadow. The silence... Yeah, go ahead, Louisa, you please.
I was just going to say, I think that Louisa just kind of like makes sure that Father Lucian is still breathing, and is not like lowers him to the ground, like lays, and we'll deal with him in a minute, and turns to Amnestria and just runs to her and just gathers her up in her arms.
You like throw your arms
Yeah.
around her.
I don't care about the necrotic. I don't care. Like,
Yeah, you
I
cling to her like a lifeline, probably.
yeah.
Oh, I'm never doing that again.
Hopefully you won't have to.
You hear sort of a gasp of air from near the altar, and you see Father Lucian's eyes flutter open, and he sort of comes up onto his elbows. Ugh. Ugh. Ay. And he can't see, but his head is focused in your direction, Amnestria and Louisa. And he says, "Yes, at last our soul stands as one." There is this sort of soft, warm presence beyond that of Louisa, I think, Amnestria, that you feel. And you're not sure if it's just the remnants of this ritual, or if it's your imagination, or if it's something perhaps more tangible. But you hear two voices. One is the voice of that hero long gone, sacrificing himself for your escape and whatever would come next. You hear his voice say, "You were always real."
Mm-hmm.
And then a second voice of a child, recognize this is Birdie. She says, "Safe."
I will. I will. Right. Breathe.
Breathe.
Right. I'm breathing.
You're here.
I'm here, yes.
You're you?
I last time I checked, yes. Fucking hell. Bloody sucked. It hurt.
Yeah.
A lot. But I feel different. Better. In some way. Hard to explain.
You only have one shadow now.
I don't know what that means.
I
Can you
don't either.
elaborate? Ben, yes,
Um,
okay.
No, I mean, I know what that means. For me, I don't... Louisa explains in brief.
You know, a thought, actually. Oh, one second, I can test something. Gonna reach into my bag. I'm gonna take a little pouch. And I'm just gonna take my finger and put it in and sort of rub it. I have a little bag of silver. Feel anything?
No.
Here's where we find out. Oh no, okay. I was like, here's where we find out that we expelled Ginnifer, not lycanthropy.
That'd be amazing.
No,
Oh shit. Oh,
you don't feel.
And Jennifer's just swearing in the spirit realm. It's like,
Nope,
Yeah.
you don't feel any pain. Not at all.
I think Louisa
I-
takes a step back though.
but also like, well, yes, I'm sorry. But I do think it worked because this is
Good.
like, all right. 1 second.
Oh,
Just to
kitty.
make doubly sure, I'm gonna reach into my bag because I did take, I believe, a short sword from Redrecton's shop when I pilfered his journals and learned lots of things. Yeah, I'm just gonna nick my finger with it.
Okay.
I feel anything.
Ouch.
I mean, yes, but I'm used to cutting myself. It's no different.
yeah, she's a blood hunter, so she's used to it.
That's weird. Yeah, I mean, like, it cuts you.
I think it worked. I think it worked.
Good.
Yeah. Just drop the sword and hug Louisa.
Oh, I hug her back. And then I say,
And you
we
take
should
the
really
ice cream.
probably get the father upstairs before he dies of consumption or something.
Great idea. But you should probably
Offer him
because
a drink.
I think I don't really want to test that right now, but I think you should help him because I
Yes.
have had, I don't know anymore. It's real.
We'll figure it out when we get back to the chateau.
Right. Right. Let's do that.
Yes.
So, as you escort our friend,
Find the father's assistant in the chateau that
yes,
brought him there in the first place.
yes, exactly. As you escort Father Lucian back upstairs, he is very he's ecstatic that this particular ritual, which he never actually did ever in his lifetime,
Successfully, yeah.
that it worked. And it really, honestly, I think he imparts that it really had very little to do with him. That it had to do with you. It had to do with your ability to expel the poison in your veins, the curse, and the resilience that you have shown. And I think that after you leave him, start heading back towards Alanix Chateau, Amnestria walk a different stride, perhaps. Maybe Louisa sees that. Because I think for the first time that we've known you, Amnestria, now know that, well, you now know that you are whole. You're not just a part, some half-formed thing. You weren't an accident. That you are real. Cut back to
Yes. Oh shit.
cut back to
Give the girl some time to cry.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then,
yeah.
You know.
please, by all means.
Mhm.
Cut back to Cabe sitting at the dinner table, sort of staring across the table from Mikmick and just sort of tapping their fingers, going, coming soon? Like, are they gonna get here? Like, what's going on?
Hey, Cabe, is Alanic around? Or Cabe or Arthur? Is Alanic around?
Arthur sort of comes out from the kitchen with a bowl of pickles.
Oh, good. We're going to need the salt
Knew-
whenever we get back.
I knew I liked Arthur.
He sort of gives a plate of pickles to Cabe. He gives a plate of pickles to Marnot. He wasn't sure if you eat them or not because he knows that you eat raw fish. And gives a plate of pickles to Radaga too.
I kind of feel like Muadnhait sort of just like is still just staring out the window and takes the plate of pickles, kind of looks down at them, picks one up, sniffs it, ooh, smells salty, licks it, tastes briny, and begins to absent-mindedly munch on pickles while still just staring out the window. She's kind of got a resigned vibe around her that you haven't seen before, in that she did what she could, she heard what Loria had to say, and now she's just waiting to see. She's just waiting to see who walks through the door.
And walk through the door they do. Going to move you guys back to that map. Let's see.
I can finally see the map.
Oh, look! Roll20 crashed for like the 80th time tonight.
Oh,
That's the way.
shit.
Oh no.
No, this has been happening to me constantly. My Roll20 tabs crash on the regular these
Yeah.
days.
Eek. Okay. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
That's life. All right, so Muadnhait's back in her window.
Okay, and let me bring Amnestria.
Too foggy here, Matt.
to-
I'm so big.
There we go. Fixed you. Sorry, it's just
Aw.
the standard token is just
I was happy to be big.
listen.
It's so funny. I do so much map making that I'm like, I recognize this rug. I have used that on a bunch of maps.
Map making.
I'm gonna have to.
Okay.
I love making RPG maps. It's fun.
Let me
Recognize the grass too.
put people on the map.
Ah, there. Okay.
So yeah, there are our friends. They've just arrived back, and of course, Mikmick is here, and our friends are all still in the.
Let me in.
Oh shoot! Let me open the door. Oh
Okay,
no,
I
it's
just wanna-
locked. It's locked. I did not unlock the door. There we go. Unlock door. There we go.
I just want to
No.
push open the double doors with Louisa by my side.
Akio.
We
Isn't
Aragorn
that
the
it?
shit out of these doors.
Isn't it?
No,
It
Amnestria
still
is
won't
the
let me
one
in.
with the crowbar. We all know this. And she's not afraid to use
There we go.
Don't
No,
worry.
I
It's
am
not.
not.
It's true.
it. So she's probably like getting the crowbar in there and it's just unlocked.
By the way, I just want to let you know I actually do have pickles. And
Yeah.
I'm ready. I am
Amazing.
ready to eat them on
Nice.
stream. So.
I do
Yeah,
have a
give us that
clarifying
pickle
question.
ASMR.
Yum.
Nice. I do have a clarifying question.
Mm-hmm.
With giving up the locket,
Yes.
and there was the allusion to missing memories. What does Louisa remember about Birdie?
I think she still remembers.
Specifically.
Well, she remembers Bert. She doesn't lose
Okay.
her memories. She loses
Okay,
the
good.
physical manifestation of that.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I don't need to have two characters of yours with lost memories. Okay, let's just say that.
Yeah, come on.
No, we really don't.
Join me.
We really don't. No. Okay.
wait.
All right. Great. I just wanted to,
Clarified.
yes, make sure that I knew what I was playing. Moving.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
And to
Okay.
yell out, hello, friends, are you here?
Yes, there is a resounding sort of cacophony of joy as Cabe comes out to meet you. Radaga at the door. Handrick sort of scuttles in from nowhere in a very creepy yet endearing fashion, and Arthur and Alanic turn towards your position.
It's
Creepy
a
yet
lot more food
endearing.
than I thought there'd be.
You've got to use that in another game.
Creepy yet endearing. That's just me in
Mhm.
general.
Yeah.
That's what
I
those
was
are.
gonna say that's my entire life. What are you talking about?
That's descriptors of me.
That's who I am.
I +1 that.
Yep.
In the best way.
Exactly. That's why we're friends, Megan.
Exactly.
So
Um,
the I'd say the mood is happy, but with an underlying mood of tension.
Good news, I'm oblivious.
Indeed.
Moy is still sitting in the window.
Okay. You are all ushered into, if you decide to follow, into the into the dining room.
Um,
Sure.
And Mikmick will enter dining room first and just have a quick scan around and just cover up any mirrors that are in the dining room.
I don't think there are mirrors in the dining room.
I don't believe there are.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or any
right, I
shiny
know.
surfaces.
Well, that's like the mirror, the windows, maybe.
You are not allowed to close my curtain.
She was savvy.
But also Moynot's window is open.
Mm.
So the glass is outside. It's swung outwards.
Don't yuck her yum.
Hell no.
So as you remember, guys, hopefully, if you click on the Alt button, you can move your.
Yes, you
There
can
you go.
kind of put
You
yourself in the middle of the token.
Put yourself in a chair.
And I can put myself
Um,
in the window. There we go.
Yourself in the window, exactly.
Just be careful you
I
do
think-
that, because sometimes you get stuck in walls.
That's okay.
That's true.
I will unstuck her.
I think I'm good for now.
Before I go in the other room with the others, I'm just gonna look to Kay and be like, I actually want to talk to you about something, but we can wait.
Abe says, "Sure. I mean, anything. Whatever."
Amazing. Well, I hope to see you very
Yeah.
soonish then.
Yeah. Just
Like,
come.
not in like the next 5 minutes or so,
Oh,
but
okay.
like
Well,
in a certain amount of hours between now and the next time you leave. It's been a good day. Painful day, but a good day.
okay. Well, okay. See you. I'm in the dining room. Bye.
Ah, I'm just going to walk in and yeah, just sit down at Atlantic.
And as Amnestria enters the dining room, Moynot actually looks away from the window for the first time and looks at her, and you see just kind of the briefest expression of surprise across her features. And then she just goes, "Oh, it's you. Welcome back."
You, I think. As I told Louisa afterwards, last time I checked, it's me. Also Atlantic. Have you cured yourself of the Canterbury yet?
Arthur sort of like is in the middle of like eating a pickle. He's just like, and Alanik says, "It's all right. It's all right. Yes, I'm sorry you weren't here before. I would say cure is an adequate descriptor. Yes, I would say I no longer need to worry regarding."
Eh, I see. Well, a bit of good news, I think. Whatever thing I just did, I think it worked. I touched some silver powder, I stabbed myself with a silver sword. It didn't hurt at all. I mean, it hurt because it's a sword, but, I think I'm okay now. Which is great.
It's very, very heartening to hear. I'm very glad of it.
I am too. I was not really looking forward to, trying to hurt people around me. And, maybe.
You do look a little bit haggard there, Amnestria.
Yes,
You
yes,
all
I was
right?
going to say.
You know, I'm at a level between chipper and exhausted.
She's
Aren't
having
we
an
all?
adrenaline high. She's going to crash
I
very
probably
shortly.
will, yes.
Well, your rooms are more than adequate if you wish to stay, of course. We do have
Oh,
something to discuss of great import.
that's
Of course.
that's great. So I've learned a lot since I've been gone. You've met Ginnifer, right? I think. Have you
Yes,
met Ginnifer?
yes, we've.
I don't. So, that's good to hear. I'm only recently remembering things. Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? There are times that I remember things that happen when I'm not here, which is new. I thought you should know. I'm sorry, I'm just in a really good mood.
No, that's quite all right. No apologies necessary. Yes. Please ride that out as long as you like. I don't want to. What do they call it, Arthur? What do the youths call it? Yes, old man. It's killing the buzz. Killing the buzz. Yes, I don't want to kill the buzz.
I am unfamiliar with this term.
Yes, it's
I'm not.
I mean, well, Ginnifer really likes to kill people and things. Maybe she knows.
Yes, well, I've spoken with Radaga, and Radaga's spoken with Muadnhait, and we've all spoken together. I think that some news is worth sharing as to what we need to accomplish soon.
All right.
Yes, please do loop them in.
I actually would really enjoy that. The amount of times I'm kind of in the dark is just, it's a lot.
Yes. Well, allow me to explain. Cuts to like 10 minutes later after having been filled in with
10 minutes later.
Yes, exactly. Right, and then like
You can put that on the uploaded onto YouTube version.
yes,
10
exactly.
minutes
10
later.
minutes later.
Minutes later.
Mhm.
You
That
do
was
the thick French accent. 10 minutes later.
10 minutes later.
That
10
was-
minutes
I mean,
later.
Did I not do it in the French accent?
It was pretty close. Demolieu, right? 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
In Barovia, it's with a heavy Eastern European accent. 10 minutes later.
10 minutes later.
Well, on SpongeBob, it was always with a French
yes,
accent.
because
That's
the
why.
Jacques
yeah.
Cousteau thing. So,
Yes.
I think you all sort of look around the table at what Alanic has imparted to you.
I kind of
Radaga, I do
Yes.
believe Alanic said you had something that might help us in this endeavor. Would this be the time to
Yes,
introduce it?
yes. Allow me to retrieve it. Please, wait here. I will be back. And she stands up and removes herself from her seat and walks out of the room.
A weird
Mikmick
question,
wish-
Alaric.
Can
I have a
I
question as well.
do I have any sense of how Alanic and Arthur specifically feel about Louisa being back in their home?
I feel like you could make an insight check. They're not like staring at you with like the nasty vibes.
Sure.
I don't think. I think a decent insight check might give you more information.
Okay. Oh God.
Yep. I mean,
12.
inscrutable Brits, right? What are you gonna do?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. All right.
So after
Louisa has been. She's hugging the wall, close to Muadnhait, and is just staying relatively quiet as she does in these type of group situations.
Also, as Radaga is gone, this is an above game question, but how many missions have we completed for Alanic since the last time we've seen him in person?
4.
This man owes us a lot of money.
He owes
Yes,
me
it-
child support.
I think money is certainly something.
Actually,
he
I
could-
think you owe him child support.
right at this point. Right? He has been taking care of your kid. Where she is, however, you have not actually given.
No, we do know where they are from our last sending, but
Right.
unless they've left, they were in Darkon the last time we talked to them.
They
Yeah, I'm not wild
were.
about that.
Jack and Bertie were in Darkon. Let's just do a quick
Mhm.
recap of who they were with and why.
Our favorite
Yeah.
person.
They were in Darkon, I thought, with Van Richten.
They
Yes, they
were.
are. Mhm.
Yes.
So Van Richten is actually from Darkon. He's his
Oh my
main-
God! Get that man away from my dog! I'm sorry. I just put a
Two and two
couple of
together?
things together that I hadn't put together before,
yeah.
and I'm just like, oh no, it's worse than I thought.
Oh,
Because I'm
so-
sorry, who is Hafiz's bestie?
Yeah.
So, I can't say anything because I know a lot about Van Richten, and I don't
Yes.
want to spoil any of it.
Yeah.
Believe me, you are factoring in heavily to thought about why I want him away from my kid. Anyway.
Birdie's going to become the next Ginny. Is that what's going to happen?
Oh, believe me, there are already too many parallels between the two of them. So
So we all know that Van Richten's motivations are purely, I wouldn't say transactional, but purely the means justify the end.
the end.
Yes.
That Van Richten has his own backstory, which we're not going to talk about now because that is a spoiler for Maeve's campaign. But his backstory, once you understand it, may gain you a level of clemency, shall we say, for Van Richten's actions. As troublesome as they may seem. I am in no way, shape, or form granting him any lenience, nor excusing them. His actions. But when you understand what he's about and what he wants and the kind of shit that this guy has gone through, I think you may not change your mind, but definitely
Have a different perspective.
Exactly. They have a different perspective.
It'll shift on the Van Richten scale.
Yes.
You know.
Good.
I had to bring that back. I loved when Sarah said it the first time.
It's a 1.81 gigawatts on the Van Richten scale. So I think you know that Bertie and Jack are in Darkon with Van Richten.
Yep.
You know that Hafiz is also in Dark.
Mm-hmm.
And
wait, wasn't Hafiz in? No, we heard Hafiz was in Demonlu with our little Raven
with
friend.
Muriel Vinshaw.
Yeah.
Sorry, I may have just spoiled. Muriel's not here.
Like we didn't know we were gonna find him in Darkon.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I think that now you
I
know.
haven't been trying to get my kid away from.
Exactly. Yeah. Now that you know that Hafiz is, in fact, is Firan, and Firan is Hafiz. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel,
Azulin,
right?
And they're all Azulin Rex.
Right, and they are both portions of Azulin Rex. Then I think that it only sort of solidifies Azalin's, not Azalin's, Alanic's plan to have you guys head to Castle Avernus, or Avernus, depending on potato, how you want to pull it.
So, just because
like
there was really,
I don't know why.
Yeah.
Like Avernus.
I think it's Avernus, is right? Yeah. So, Alanic explained everything in the same way that he explained it to Moynard, right?
Yes.
All right. That's interesting. He's several parts of a whole, and I was too, in a way.
I think that matches why potentially Ginnifer. Well, I won't say very much about that. That's up to you, Maeve, actually. As to her particular associations with someone who has professed to Ginnifer herself that they were two of a kind in a way because of their split nature.
I remember.
Sorry, Mikmick, did you want to ask a question here before our friend Radaga comes back?
Yes. As I said in chat, I just want to double check. Mikmick got the Dagger of the Midnight Slasher from
You
Atlantic,
sure
didn't he?
did, yes. It was one of the magical items we get to choose as a reward.
You got the Dagger of the Midnight Slasher because we caught the Midnight Slasher.
Nope.
Excuse me, the Midnight Slasher?
Yeah, it's the Midnight
that
Slasher.
That was only because Mikmick had never
Keeps
hit
missing it.
anything with that
He
damn
keeps
thing.
missing with it.
Yeah.
That is not
That's why it was
correct.
the missing item.
We got it from
Um,
Atlantic, along with a number
Yeah.
of other items. We actually
Yeah.
all chose what we wanted, and I remember very clearly because I got a fancy item called Dr. Dominini Sophoric.
Yes.
Sophorific? Yeah.
Doctor
Soporific.
Sop-
I can't
It's
words, man. It's late.
Doctor. The name is Doctor Dominiani.
Dominiani.
Doctor Dominiani's soporific.
Yes.
Was that when I got the hat?
No.
No, the hat was separate.
I don't remember what I got on that particular trade.
Yeah, I don't remember either, but it's fine.
Suffice it to say,
No, I think that's when I got the Elven
You get a-
chain, actually.
No, you get a potion, sir.
Oh, I got a potion? Okay.
suffice it to
Thank you, babe.
say, you have been paid in gold and you have been paid in magical items, to some degree. But I think that if your intent is to, shake this dude by his boots until gold pieces come out of his ears, good luck.
I'm not
That
looking
is
to
not the
shake him
plan.
down
The plan
for
was
anything.
simply to be paid what we are owed for services rendered.
Fair enough.
But getting back to it, Mikmick just asked, Alanik, before Radaga gets back, I just wanted to ask, last time we were here, we got some magical items, right?
Oh yes, yes, you did.
I just wanted to know where you got those items from, because the dagger that I got,
Belongs
well,
to a goat.
I've
Well,
lost it now, but when I took down a creature, I went into, I don't know, an uncontrollable killing spree. I'm not sure if it was related.
Well, that's quite
Oh,
disturbing to
Um,
hear. In terms of the dagger that I gave, it was, my understanding, the implement used by a quite voracious killer known as the Midnight Slasher.
Hmm.
That
Alana,
makes sense.
you'll be happy to know that I actually did stop his little murder spree very quickly. He never actually got to stab anyone else.
I mean, I would
He
have
seemed
only
to
wanted him to have stabbed those that stood in your way. It was an implement, not a call to murder.
Oh, of course. You realize it was very cursed, right?
Many of the things that are resident within our little home are cursed. It's just a matter of how you deal with it.
Yes. I think that's a fair point, sir.
Because I just wanted to say that, yeah, I don't have that knife anymore.
Oh,
What did you do with it? Did you
I-
throw it away?
I threw it towards something that I missed
What was it?
and went into a goat pen.
What
Yep.
did you throw it at?
It belongs to the goats now. Don't question it. Just move on.
jump
Yes.
cut to Barovia, where there's literally like a pen of dead goats with like slash marks all over them, and like just one
Well, at
goat,
least they're free now.
and one
One
goat
goat with a knife
with
in
a
its mouth.
knife in its mouth, just like
Is Baba Saga also on the ground bleeding?
yes, he is now the Midnight Slasher.
You know what? I gave him a fighting chance. I don't feel bad about it. I refuse. I refuse to feel bad.
No.
Hold on.
Just
I
need to
don't know
go
if
to
Matt
Baba.
can hear us.
There we go. Sorry, my headphones.
There you go.
My headphones failed.
Fair. Alanik, can I raid your supply closet again? At some point.
Well, this will most likely be the last time.
Great. Amazing.
What is
Can
it?
I decide before next session what I want to steal from Atlantic's closet? Because I have not had time to search for anything. We've been too involved in the emotions.
I get it, and I think that's a perfect idea that we can keep till the next time.
Yes.
However, as you say this, Radaga does appear at the doorway, and she does sort of sidle around Cabe, sidles around Arthur, and goes back to her seat, and she has in her hands a red handkerchief with a sizable, probably 4 to 5 inch object within the handkerchief.
Mm.
And
At this
she
point, not will actually get up from the window and cross to the table because she
Cool.
will kind of stand behind Radaga to see what it is that she's opening.
Okay. See if I have the details on this. Yeah.
Giving us a handkerchief.
He chuckles. Radaga sort of smiles. He says,
It has a gold trim, so yes.
"No, no, this is not your intended gift. It's within." And she opens the handkerchief, and within this is a let's see. A small wooden box.
In a box.
Yes, no, it's not the box itself. It is what is within the box. Hendrik sort of scuttles onto the table, and he uses his fingernails to pull the lid up on the box. And what you see inside is it looks like a compass mask, meaning that it looks like a round. I mean, it looks like a compass. I'm just going to call it what it is. But instead of being made of metal, it is made of bone.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Hmm.
Did you get this from the same place as the spear?
So wait, what did you mean by mask when you said mask?
The faceplate of a compass?
So no. I believe that the phrase is, at least according to what I'm reading here, that this
Okay.
is a bone wrought compass mask. And I don't know if that means that it's a compass mask or a compass
Like
itself.
Yeah, because like compass mask would be like something you wear. That's why I was curious.
Oh, so it is.
Well, if it is,
Well, according to this, it is actually something
Mm.
in a way, because she explains that whoever, I guess I'd use her voice. She says, "This is a wondrous item of my people. It has some advantages to it, but it is well worth stating that it has some distinct disadvantages to it. I think I overheard Alanic talking about many items in this land being cursed. One must always weigh the benefits from the detriment. But this is of my people. It, once placed against the skin, will meld to the flesh. A sort of bracelet.
Yeah.
Yes. Once you are attuned to this item, you can first command this item to point toward a group of creatures of undeath in certain range, I believe 120 feet. And it will, the needle within will swing and point to each undead that you indicate. And the needle will change color based on its strength relative to you. Green will denote easy. Yellow will indicate relatively easy or medium. And red will signal hard or deadly. Furthermore, the one who has placed this against their skin and attuned to it will have resistance to necrotic. And all undead creatures will have a disadvantage on the attack rolls that target you.
That's really useful. But it's something about.
Yes,
What?
the bot. Once you have attuned to it and are utilizing it, it is that any spell or ability that affect or target creatures of undeath will also target and affect you.
Mm.
Hey,
Furthermore, while you are attuned to the compass, you do not regain hit points when you complete a long rest, or when you spend hit dice at the end of a short rest.
It's not.
Oh, so
something-
you basically can't regain hit points ever? Or
Oh,
only via
Well,
magic?
you can be healed, but we don't have healers.
But so you can't roll hit dice, and you cannot regain hit points after a long rest. You can only be healed through magic.
Oh my god, Mikmick.
that is
Why would you do
correct.
this?
That is correct.
And,
But think, and I do not wish to tempt you with this item, but I wish to say that it is a powerful deterrent against creatures of undeath. The one who we seek, of course, being the main perpetrator of this horrid plan, Azalin Rex.
it sounds really useful. I do have some of those abilities myself, though, already. And, well, I feel better about myself now. Plain. I'm still only here half the time, as far as I'm aware, so probably not the best idea.
I see. So that is fine. Does anyone else wish to claim this?
Hypothetically, right? If I were to use it, and Ginnifer comes out and said, "What happens to it?"
What happens to your items when you are turned into Ginnifer?
Well, I presume Ginnifer just has her own things.
Well, that
So-
answers your question.
Right, so then it would not help if Ginnifer was here.
That is correct.
Right. Fair enough then.
I mean, if no one else is going to take it, I'll take it.
Did you use it? You seem to have a lot of things on you, Mikmick.
I do, but
Artificers can
Okay.
attune to a lot.
They can.
I can tune to 4 things, but I think he's already 4, isn't he?
unless the Dagger of the Midnight Slasher's attunement has disappeared by now.
I would say the answer is yes.
Mikmick
say the
excited
answer is
to have
yes.
something harder from even more.
You're welcome.
I'd say the goat has attuned to it now, and so
There you are.
Matt, did you
We'll
notice
just
someone
have to wait and
seriously
see what
fired?
happens when the goat meets
But
Barza.
like,
yeah, exactly.
seriously, if you had that item and you were like a cleric who could hurt undead with healing spells, that would be amazing, because then you
Yeah.
could hurt undead while healing yourself. That would
Yeah.
be cool as shit. But we don't have any healers in our party, thus not as
Well,
helpful.
I mean, Mikmick can do some light healing, and
That's true. You can do some light healing.
You're a bard. You can heal too.
I don't
I
think
have
Claire has
no
any
healing
healing spells.
You have no healing
Why
spells. You're
not?
a
It's
bard
a-
with no healing
Why
spells.
Well, I am a
It's a
bard with no
debuff
healing
bard.
spells. I'm a
Amazing.
debuff
Debuff.
bard.
Can we
All
give
of
the
my, all
item
of my
to
spells
chat?
are debuffs.
Can you give the item to
Yeah.
chat?
Yeah, chat's our main healer.
Well, actually, I had a
Chat
weird
gives
thought.
a potion of supreme healing to the big bad undead guy.
I
That
actually
would be
had,
amazing. Hey, chat, bank that idea for later.
You're welcome.
I had a weird thought. Maybe it tunes to flesh, right?
I'm sorry. Say that again, please.
It attunes to flesh, right?
Yes, meaning it attunes to a character, but it will meld to the flesh.
Well, what if we borrowed Hendrik and Hendrik used it? then he could tell us where Undead is, and we could just keep him safe.
Hendrik cannot attune to magical items.
And
Ha-
also,
Hendrik-
Hendrik sort of like slumps down, like, oh.
Oh,
and
Is it because he's
not-
only a hand? That seems
But I would
really...
also-
Hendrik is not
not-
just a hand. He just cannot attune to magical items. So come on, don't just
and also
count him out.
not to insult our very, very helpful friend, but it would
I
only tell us if the
couldn't-
undead was stronger than Hendrik, not us.
true.
And much as I enjoy your company, Hendrik, I assume that you are not much of one for combat?
Hendrik sort of jumps up in the air and just does this.
Oh, I don't have my camera up. Do
and
it
then
again.
flop back down.
This? Okay.
So,
That's what I thought, friend. And she kind of
So,
gives him a little pat.
healing
Point
works,
of
though,
Hendrik.
from items, right? Morbidities?
Yes,
That we can
healing
do?
works from items. That's correct.
All right. Mikmick, do you have that mace thingy that you can heal people with? Couldn't you just use the charges to heal yourself if you're attuned to it?
Yes, I certainly can.
Right. I mean, that makes
Or anyone who
the
could
most
use that.
sense. Well, yes, but
Hey, friends, from a meta perspective, if Matt is giving us this, we're gonna run into undead. So if Mikmick wants it, let him take the damn thing.
Oh,
no. Okay,
shit.
here's
I
the
mean,
thing. I want Red to have it
Louisa's
because
not
I
taking
am only
it.
sure half the
She has
time.
too much to lose. So if Mikmick wants,
The
Sorry,
disadvantage on attack rolls against undead.
this is Louisa's little evil coming
love
out.
I love it.
Undead having disadvantage on attack me is super useful, but all the other abilities of this compass, with the exception of it telling me if it can hurt me too much, I can already do.
Mhm.
I already
Yeah,
have
so-
the ability to track
That's
undead. I already have resistance to necrotic damage.
Okay.
So it doesn't really do anything for me aside from them having disadvantage on attacking me,
Yeah.
but Amnestria is only here half the time, so that doesn't really help.
Fair.
But Ginny is not here to take it and attune to it right now, and thus I think Mikmick should take it because he can actively use it, especially because he's got the axe that does healing, which could be used to simultaneously hurt undead and heal himself. And as we all know, Mikmick goes down early because he likes to throw himself in the way of danger. So
Mhm.
And having things that attack him have disadvantage on hitting him would keep him alive longer.
that's also true. I think that this is a very good item for Mikmick. I'm here for it.
That's
Yep.
what I was saying. It's a good item for Mikmick, and also there's the I think Maeve pointed it out a few weeks ago that Mikmick does have the leftover ability from the Ghost Adventurer,
I
which
did,
basically
yes.
draws undead
Oh, no.
towards him.
That's not the
Mhm.
ability, actually. You had
Isn't
a
it?
Hyteroka. You
The
had
rot
a
salve.
Oh, the truth.
no. You had a Taroka
Yeah.
card. You had
Yeah.
a Master Suit
Oh.
Taroka card, the priest specifically.
I thought it was the Ghost Adventurers because cleric.
No, nope, no. You got the priest card back in Lemordia. I don't think you've ever seen you use it though.
No,
Question mark.
no, I don't think I have because I keep
yes,
forgetting I have it.
Tell you what.
Of-
Let's
Yep.
do this, right? Because we want to tighten things up here. It's 1:15.
Yes.
You can determine if you want to take it or not between now and the next session we have. Okay.
Yeah.
I think the
Okay.
offer
I think
is there.
Mikmick will take it just to keep it in inventory for now
Cool.
until Ginny comes out and if she wants it.
Okay.
You can have it.
Make a note that the next time we speak,
Mhm.
that we will discuss
Yeah.
the attunement. But
Yes.
Yeah.
that is what is being offered at this point in time. Of course, if you wish to settle up with gold and all that, I'm sure that Alanic will be more than happy to pay you, as well as have you rifle through his personal magical item
His
possessions. Exactly.
I need to find I need to find some good non-attunement options for Moy to look for.
We will definitely look into that. He's got a lot of cursed shit. There used to be this old TV show back in the 80s called Friday the 13th, the series. Which, if you remember, was a really creepy old fucking show about a cursed antique shop, which a guy and his niece and nephew inherit from this like devil worshipping dude who like basically got all these cursed items and started to sell them. So all these people like all over the world like have all these cursed items that commit horrible murderous acts and shit, and so they go all over the world trying to like find these cursed items,
It's like
Stop the
early
bad
days
shit.
Warehouse 13.
Yes. Yes. Really cool show. Like the premise of it. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at here. It's like, what would have happened if they had retrieved all the cursed items, kept them in their basement along with Annabelle, the cursed doll, and just like, this is maybe we can use them for good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think with that,
I've done some good with my cursed sword.
hell yeah.
Mhm.
Everybody here is like intrinsically cursed. So you've all
gotcha.
done good
Mhm.
anyway, right? So you're just cursed people.
Yeah.
So I think if you'll allow me, unless you have anything extra that you'd like to put in, I do have a coda to
I
tonight's.
do.
But you go ahead first.
So, as everybody like disperses, goes to bed, whatever. Louisa would like to speak to Alanic and Arthur very briefly.
By all means.
And Moy actually has one brief thing to say to Amnestria after that.
Okay. So we'll do Louisa, and then Moynot, and then I'll do my written thing.
Your coda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Louisa asks Alanic and Arthur to like go to the study. We don't have to map,
Fair
but
enough.
she just wants to speak to them privately for a moment. And she just says to Alanic, "I'm glad to see that you look well. I hope that is the truth."
I am well.
Again, I am sorry. Whatever hardships my action and my own personal curse has afflicted upon you. And she looks at Arthur and she said, "And differently, but to be a caretaker is." And to you. Would you like me to stay elsewhere tonight? I'm happy to go find an.
No, I don't think that's necessary. I consider your presence here is necessary, if only due to the fact that your compatriots will require your martial skills for the job ahead.
Yes, I'm not going to abandon them. I'm simply saying if you would like me not to be under, I understand.
The moon is not yet full. There's no danger of you transforming, as far as I'm aware. So, at this point in time, I believe you're safe.
As far as I know, yes.
Is there anything else?
Did you send my daughter with Van Richten?
No, I did not. Benrichten thought it best. Bring your husband and daughter to Darkon. I did not agree.
And you,
Thought it'd be better that she stay here. Van Richten was insistive.
do you know why?
The man and I are not necessarily on the best of terms. He and I have a professional relationship, at the best. I will say this of them. He is the finest hunter of evil I've ever known. His motivations are His motivations are keen and to whatever end is necessary. But I cannot see him harming a child. That is your...
I think Louisa just looks at Alanic like, are you out of your goddamn... She doesn't say that out loud, but she just says, have you listened to nothing that Ginnifer has had to say?
I know that Ginnifer was the protege of Dr. Van Richten. I understand that there is some bad blood between the two. I cannot say that Ginnifer is necessarily the most adjusted person I've ever met. But that
She
is...
was a child, placed in his care. So, how do you think that adjustment may have happened?
She has her father with her. He just stares at you.
Yes, a man full of wisdom.
Go.
Well, with that, I bid you good night. If you feel the need to get anything off your chest, you know. And she turns and away.
Yeah. Alanic is a very logical, very cold fish. Just like the man that he's based on. May not necessarily have all the social graces or understandings of normal everyday people.
She doesn't need them.
Exactly.
She does feel bad about Arthur, though.
I understand. But they work so well together. Arthur is the heart, just like Watson is the heart.
Yeah.
Why not? You're next.
So as everyone is repairing upstairs to bed, of course, hang on.
Cat. Oh,
We can't hear you, Sarah.
Sarah just
You
went.
not hear me?
Oh, oh,
Can you hear me?
Oh, it's because
Yes.
her headphones are losing power.
My headphones turned off and back on. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you can hear me. Okay, cool. So as everyone is sort of preparing to bed and Moynant is filling her bath with some salt she's pilfered from the kitchen and very cold water, she'll sort of poke her head into the hallway and say, Amnestria, a moment.
Yeah, of course, why not? What can I do for you?
I have to say I was surprised when I saw you walk in the door this evening. Because I spoke to your sister, Loria. It was in an effort to assist you, though it did not appear to do so. She very much wants you gone. And
That's who I saw then.
what's that?
So,
Bless you.
let me try to explain this in a way that makes sense. During the ritual, it was very difficult, but by the end of it, I saw 3 figures, and one of those figures was me. One was a beast version of what I can only presume is me, and the other was a young girl. Seemed very familiar, but I had never seen her before. But her voice sounded familiar, her presence seemed familiar. She told me to give up.
She told you to give up?
She did. She told me that my friends have tried very hard to protect me, and that I was not worthy of being protected. And I very pointedly pointed out that she protected Ginnifer, and I just want to be able to do the same. So I succeeded. I thought I was going to lose everything.
I cannot pretend to know what you experienced this evening, nor can I begin to understand what it is that both binds and separates the three of you. What I want you to know is that, though I only spoke with her the once, I do understand what she said to me. And, well, with the strength of her conviction, I suppose that's why I was surprised to see you. And I'm not saying that I'm upset to see you, of course. I simply want you to know that Ginnifer, who I know is listening, may not be the only one you have to worry about. So be careful. That's all.
Noted. Thank you. I will say that I feel a lot more whole than I have in a long time. I don't feel as conflicted. Like there was a part of me missing. I don't feel that way anymore. It's different.
Well, if you like the way you feel, then I assume it's a good thing.
I do like the way I feel right now. I'm pretty sure I still can't lie, though.
Don't. Just don't.
Don't.
It's fine.
I mean, no, I understand. We solved one curse. I wouldn't have expected us to solve them all. I haven't touched anyone yet, which is probably for the best, because I'm sure that would go so well if I did. Anyway, thank you for letting me know. I do appreciate that.
I have the feeling that what we are about to confront is going to be very difficult for all of us. And we all need to be at our best, whatever that is. So if you're feeling good, then I am glad. Just be cautious. And watch what you think, I suppose. Good night, Amnestria. Sleep well. And Muadnhait will just start taking her clothes off and climb into the tub.
Just kind of like cock my head and watch her walk away. All right, I mean, that never really changes.
No, it does not. One thing that will remain constant about Muadnhait forever, zero qualms about nudity.
But what a bad thing. You do you. All the power to
Well, I
you.
mean, when she spent like 300 years of her life not wearing anything,
Why
wearing
break,
Clothes are
things is
weird, man.
probably
Clothes,
weird.
why
clothes
break,
are weird. That's why she's the only place she ever put on shoes was Lamortia, and that's only because of the snow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really fucking cold.
I feel
The
like
only place she
Yeah.
ever wore shoes.
I feel like Muadnhait has like one of those things that they have in construction sites. It's like instead of days without an incident, it's like days without
Days-
clothes. And
Yeah.
it's just like it's just
It's days without public nudity.
yeah. There you go.
The sign never changes.
It's constantly zero.
Yeah.
No, this isn't
Um,
public. This isn't the bathroom at Atlantic's house. This isn't her stripping down on the docks to jump into the ocean like
Yes.
she did back in the early days.
So
That is.
yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
please.
also,
She's adapted a
real-
little.
I was just wondering if Kate was around still.
Yeah,
I
I think
wanted to
I think
speak with them, but
yeah,
I can wait.
we can wait. I think that what's important is we start to close out here. So
I think that's a good idea.
we can talk
Right.
about Cabe will be more important certainly the next time. I can guarantee you that. Cabe's gonna bring you
Someone
to
gotta give us where
Darkon.
we're going. Yeah,
Yes, so
exactly.
I'll
Can
have a
I add
chance. Although, wait,
one
what?
tiny, like, 2-sentence thing?
2 sentences.
As Louisa is going to bed, she spends a few minutes repairing Amnestria's hat
Aw,
and restitching the family crest
Love it.
into it.
That's great.
And also writing in the journal for Ginnifer, because
Hell yeah.
she is a woman of
Question:
her word.
Um,
So
Does Louisa have the tools?
yeah, she's got her weaver supplies.
Yeah. Because I was
yeah.
going to say, if you didn't have the tools on you, Mikmick's got the ability to make any tool that he needs.
That's amazing.
Oh,
So-
okay. No, I've got him, but thank you. I'll keep that in mind for the
Giant
It's good
Awesome
to know.
artificer
disarmament.
skill.
Um,
When everyone's lockpicks break, the artificer is their best friend.
All right. So here's what I've done here, folks. I've gone ahead
Yes,
and,
Coda.
and written something. What
Yeah.
I assumed would be a session that I've been waiting for a while for, which is to have you have this curse removed. Finally.
It only took us 87 episodes. Not really.
Give or take. So here's what I'm gonna say. I've got it is a script. So I do apologize for taking away agency in terms of your voice. But this is a script of an encounter that occurs just after Amnestria goes to sleep.
Oh boy.
So, Amnestria, you settle into bed, you close your eyes, you wait for the inevitable.
mhm.
This oblivion, then nothing. And I think we come up, shift scenes from the room that Amnestria has been in to a liminal space where we have seen Ginnifer speaking to Loria. It is that same just endless black space. I sort of liken it to the in-between. You know what that's like in Stranger Things, right? It's that sort of black space, sort of a pool of liquid on the ground. It's the space that 11 kind of uses to connect with other individuals psychically. I don't see why that's so far off from what we see when Ginnifer opens her eyes before she awakens into her body. Because Ginnifer isn't alone when she opens her eyes. Loria is with her. Pale, translucent, terrified. She says, Ginnifer, waited too long. You let them fix her. Ginnifer says, Loria, please, not tonight. Loria steps towards her. Her face is hollow, desperate, haunted. She says, the ritual sealed her, Jin. It made her stronger. It made her harder to remove. You promised me. You promised you'd bring me back. Ginnifer closes her eyes and she's starting to shake. Loria, I didn't promise, but Loria cuts her off with a scream that echoes inside Ginnifer's mind. You promised you wouldn't leave me here! Loria stands there, trembling, and sort of instinctively just covers her mouth. I miss you, Jin. I miss living. I miss eating, moving, touching the world, breathing. Please, please, I want to live again. You know the magic. You know the rules. Soul for a soul. Just like before. If Amnestria dies, I could take her place. Ginnifer looks at her sister. For the first time, we see tears rimming her eyes. Cold eyes. As she says, "No. Gloria, that isn't fair. She didn't ask to exist. She isn't a cage. She is a cage! My mind is trapped in this corpse body while she gets to live in it. She gets friends. She gets love. She gets a life that should have been mine. Jin." She steps closer. "I'm not angry. I'm scared. I don't want to be here anymore." Ginnifer puts her hand on Loria's shoulder. "No. Killing her won't bring you back. It will just mean I lose 2 sisters instead of 1. And Loria's face collapses into grief. And then her fists ball into claws. "So, you choose her. The stranger. The accident. The mistake. Born from your failure." Ginnifer says, "She isn't a mistake. She's my sister, too." Loria says, "You can't keep both of us, Ginnifer. The world doesn't work like that." "I know." Loria reaches and with a finger brushing Ginnifer's cheek, says with a chilling softness, "You won't kill her. Someone else will. Something will take her. I'll find a way. I refuse to vanish. I refuse to be the forgotten sister." She fades like smoke through Ginnifer's body. Ginnifer whispers to herself, "Don't know how to save you both." And from somewhere deep in this black space is Loria's voice, which echoes, "Choose." That's where we're going to stop for tonight.
I mean, okay, that's fine.
Considering
That's
Moy's
fine.
last words to Ginny in that last message, that's pretty fucked up.
Fucking hell.
I love as soon as I do this shit that we get a fucking raid of 16 people. Amazing.
Aw.
Amazing.
Yay!
I love that you already wrote that script and I played right into it.
I
without
was
even-
so
Yeah.
surprised,
Shit.
Sarah, when you said that. I'm like, oh, shit. Shit, yes. I was like writing in my own
It's so
notes. I'm like,
good.
it's so fucking
Oh
dope.
my gosh.
Oh, love it.
Trauma, the session.
Trauma.
Sometimes playing right into the DM's hands is a good thing.
Hell yeah. Amazing. Guys,
Sometimes
Hi, Raiders.
the
we
dice
got
tell a
this
story.
amazing raid from Solid 10 D&D. Guys, I love you. Thank you for joining us. You're amazing.
Hi.
We're closing up.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I love you.
Check out this amazing episode on YouTube if you want to. It'll probably go up in the next 24 hours or so. But
Listen to us
Jeebus.
talk about how awesome we are, and then Matt can dump you in someone else's stream. It'll be great.
Exactly. I'm gonna definitely be choosing. I choose violence. No, I choose raid.
I
They
mean,
chose violence.
you also
Time is
chose
it?
violence tonight.
I-
Emotional
They
violence.
chose so
I
much
know
violence tonight.
Yeah.
Why not both?
I
Yeah.
was like, I know Dark Domains was streaming tonight, but it's late. They're definitely done by now.
Oh, they're definitely done, yeah.
For real.
Yeah. They
Guys,
don't run this late.
what a fucking stream. I'm so happy with you guys. I'm so enthralled with how this has gone. Yeah, folks, you're going to DocCon. DocCon.
But
Dark
we're
on.
all gonna die.
Dark on, dark off. It's
Probably
dark
Dark.
on.
Maybe.
It's the darker.
I'm just like, so do I need to make a backup character to swoop in if Moynok gets murdered in Darkon?
Well, that's why you have the B team. And
That's why we got Grizz.
we'll deal with the B team very, very soon, actually.
Oh,
I
Lord.
forget, are we leveling up B team or are they staying with whatever level they were?
I will tell you at another time.
That is fair, sir.
Okay.
Don't worry, I won't remember anymore.
Wait, I'm sorry, we're
I-
talking? What
okay.
are we talking about? I don't know. What?
Exactly.
Hello?
I don't know. Where's
Folks-
Lizzie? Oh wait, no, that's the one thing.
Yeah,
I do.
Lizzie's
Oh,
gone.
no.
Ooh,
Now I'm depressed.
soon.
Too soon.
too soon.
It's okay. I climb you like 3 and ride on your shoulder. It will be good.
That
Folks,
does make me happier. Thank
It's
you.
been a pleasure. I wanna close out so we can all get some well-earned
Yes, let's-
rest
Yes.
and pleasant
Sleepy.
Yeah,
dreams.
we're not all
I
a little
have to
loopy
work
or
in the
anything. What are you
morning.
talking about? Oh, Maeve, I love you.
Jesus,
So
Maeve.
Oh
sorry.
no.
Folks,
It's
6 days a week.
let's go through our normal routine here. First of all, thank you to our amazing sponsors and to our amazing raiders and to chat
Woo!
who are always there to help support us through our dreams and nightmares. If you wish to
In that
learn-
order.
why not both? If you wish to know more about Slices and Dices, you can check us out on our YouTube. It's youtube.com/slices and dices. Or you can just watch some cool ass Twitch VODs here on the stream. I'm more than happy to have you guys just rifle through all of our back catalog. There's some really great stuff
There's
coming.
a lot.
There's a lot of stuff. Really, really.
Some fun stuff.
But let's go around the horn and just tell everybody where they can find us on the internets if they decide to. Let's go this direction. Let's go clockwise. Let's start with Megan. Megan, where can you be found up on the internets?
That's me. You can find me at Megan Lanapp on Instagram, Discord, or on Cast Party, a D&D podcast, The Expanse RPG, where Matt and I one episode away from the miniseries and from the end of the miniseries that we spent the summer recording. It's fun, you guys. You should come and listen because there's some excitement in store for you.
I'm gonna put the link to our Discord in chat, as well as the link to Cast Party, which is
Yes.
cast-party.com, if you want to listen to any of our awesome podcasts. Thank you very much, Megan. Let's move on down to Maeve. Maeve, where can you be found up on the
Hello.
internet?
Well, Matt, I can be found in a lot of places, actually. You can find me here on Slices and Dices. You can also find each and every one of these wonderful people on Sunday. We're gonna have a
Sunday,
special
Sunday.
Sunday game.
Sunday.
It's unusual for us to have a Sunday game. I don't think I've ever seen
No, not Sabado.
Slices
Sorry.
have one. So
Domingo.
I'm looking
Domingo.
forward
Domingo.
to it.
Yay!
I have a special little one-shot in store for each and every one of them, with a +1, of course. And yeah, we're gonna see some new faces, some old faces. A little story that I hope I don't traumatize Megan's kid too much with. But
Me
He's
too.
already full of trauma.
I think it's gonna be great. But yeah, you can also find me on our
Like
Discord.
a level 7 susceptible for trauma.
And you can find my art. I do all the art for this campaign. I've done all the art for my own campaign, which I will be resuming on the 12th with Mr. Matt G himself as a player. And you can find my art on the Aliens streams, and actually a few other places. I've had a few people be like, "Hey, Maeve, draw it for us." So I'm on other streams now too with my art, which is great.
Yay, that's
That's
awesome.
cool.
You're all good at it.
So yeah, anywho, I am super tired because I have been working so freaking much. And I like to talk because I have ADHD. Anyway, that's all.
Truer words were never spoken.
Thank you very much, Maeve. Moving across to the other side, down. I can't. I'm putting it down there. It's down there, the bottom left-hand corner. That's our friend Red. Red, where can you be found on the internet?
You can find me most likely playing games on here, Slices and Dices. If I'm not playing games on here, I'm playing games on Steam. So,
Yep.
You have so many games
With
on
your
Steam.
387
With the
games, right?
insane Steam library that Red owns, yeah.
Mhm.
double that,
You ever-
American.
Yeah, it's like
What are you at, like a
Double
1,000
seven-
now?
It's like 7,000
Jesus
games. The dude has
He has
just
so many games.
ridiculous.
So many.
Well, on my Steam library alone, I think it's 870 at the moment.
Humble brag. Humble brag.
Wow.
No, there you go.
Jesus.
Must be nice to have
Wow.
money, Red.
Disposable income. Yeah.
I think he works for Steam.
It is nice.
It does work.
All right, and then finally, the lady who is right over here to my left, that is Sarah. Sarah, where can you be found up on the internet?
Hello, I'm Sarah. You can find me on the interwebs at Lovely Llama with varying numbers of L's in lovely, depending on whether or not someone stole my screen name, aka on Reddit. I don't know who the other Lovely Llama is, but my name.
There's beef.
There's beef. And you can also find me on our Discord. And here on Slices and Dices, playing many of the games. I am working very hard on trying to get my next Vaesen mystery up and ready to go. So sometime in the new year, we'll have some Vaesen action. You can find me over on the Dark Domains, playing in their Supernatural West Marches and in the occasional Eldritch... I forgot the name of it now. It's basically
Eldritch
Pacific
Automata.
Rim. Thank you, Eldritch Automata. It's like Pacific Rim meets HP Lovecraft. It's awesome. And on Maestria Nord, alternate Wednesdays, playing Vampire the Masquerade, set in Jack the Ripper's London.
Oh, damn.
So, it is fun. My character is batshit crazy, and nobody has yet to guess who she is based on. So, special prize for whoever can figure that out. If they can figure out who might, well, not, she's not based on someone who the inspiration for her persona is.
Okay.
So that's my challenge to you, the public. And now turning it over to Matt. I don't know if I'm pointing the right way. Let me look at the stream.
Yeah,
I
you-
am
you-
not that way.
Oh,
that
no,
way.
that's mirrored.
Oh,
That's out to the. Here you go. You got it this time.
I don't know. Okay.
No,
There we
just
go.
just
Matt,
point in all
are
directions.
you?
Just do this kind of shit.
Matt.
You guys are,
Matt, tell us
guys
who you are.
you guys are way too awake.
There.
It's 1:50 in the morning.
I'm really not.
No, Matt.
I'm really not.
Matt
This
is
is
the
the
more
last
tired-
adrenaline burst.
Okay.
I too have ADHD, which means the more tired I get, the more hyper I get. That's just how it works.
Folks out there in the internets, hi, I'm Matt. I'm gonna just tell you who the fuck I am, and then I'm gonna shut the fuck up so you guys can all enjoy the rest of our streams and then go to bed. I help to run things here at Slices and Dices. I've been doing so for the past 5.5 years. Jesus, what the hell is wrong with my life?
Yeah.
Or what's right? Because we produce some amazing RPG content. We do Ravenloft, which is part of D&D. We do other D&D content as well. We do Vaesen. We do Alien RPG. We do Pathfinder. We do
Blade
Morkborg.
Runner.
We do Blade Runner. We do. I'm just looking at all the games that we've got going on now.
Magi
Everyday
Knights.
Heroes.
Magi Knights coming back.
Magi Knights.
So much
Looks
crazy,
exciting.
cool shit. Call
Like
of
Fiasco, we
Cthulhu.
played Dread, Call of Cthulhu.
Exactly. And I am super psyched to round out the rest of the year with some really great stuff.
Nice.
Just in terms of a schedule, we've got, of course, what Maeve was just talking about. We've got Weekend at Birdie's on Sunday.
I get to play one of my favorite recurring NPCs, and I'm very happy.
We're
about
coming back to Burn Bright on the 14th of December.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then the 18th, we've got our good friends here at Alien RPG, just killing and chilling, like I do for a living. But yeah, I'm gonna enjoy the rest of this pickle. Why did it blur out the pickle? That was weird. It just like okay, there we go. It's just, maybe it thinks that's
Valid shit, Matt. That's why.
Tickle your pickle.
okay. But
Matt's like, I'm ignoring
Not-
that.
it's not that kind of
completely
stream,
moving on.
Not that kind of
I'm
stream.
ignoring people like a motherfucker. Raiding.
Good night.
We gonna raid.
Dad,
We're gonna
dad skills unlocked.
We're gonna raid a D&D channel which I've never actually raided before, so or seen before. But they look like cool people. They are doing dungeons. Just Dungeons and Dragons. It looks like it's Kyra Rose C. So Kyra Rose
Cool.
C. I hope that you have some good shit because I want to watch it in the waning hours of my consciousness. Until then, folks, I wish you all the best, and remember to take care of each other, but do not forget to take care of yourself.
Selves.
Thanks for watching. Bye.
Bye.